Nufei now kind of leaning back, looks back over to you. Are you going to be staying long?
Well, right now, we must go find your mother. So, we were told after tonight that we should leave in the morning.
She just nods her head. Probably a good idea. Well, even if he doesn't want to say so, I'm sure that you would be welcome to stay here if you so desire.
She smiles at her. Well, thank you, Nufei. That's very nice of you. And I just want you to know, I know things may be hard right now. Well, they are very, very hard. But it's going to be alright. I'm going to make sure to help Jagutin find your mother, along with the rest of our friends.
She kind of cracks a little smile. I appreciate that. I'm sure that if everything goes well and all of you go out, then I have no doubt that she'll make it back home.
She nods her head. And afterwards, once we've brought your mother back, then I can answer all the questions you'd like.
She kind of smiles. Yeah, that'll actually work out really nicely because Mom's gonna have a lot of questions for Dragotine too. You see, Dragotine is like he scowls when Newface says that.
Well, I assume many have questions for him.
She kind of leans in close and whispers in your ear. Yeah, she's gonna have more than the normal questions.
Oh,
Hey,
you don't say.
Daughter.
It's like you don't say.
She just kind of sits up, and as she does so, she kind of bounces onto her feet and kind of spins around. There's a brief, almost whoosh of air as she does so, and it blows your hair back for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
She just kind of smiles. I am sure of it, actually. And if I'm not mistaken, I think I should actually be the one giving you guys space. And as she says this, she's kind of pointing at the two of you and slowly backing towards the doorway.
Hold on, Newfei. That's not necessary. He came to see you.
She kind of looks at Dragutine, and as she kind of reaches the doorway, she halts for a moment, and you see the two of them making eye contact. And then in one kind of quick motion, she winks at him and slams the door, and you hear her footsteps out of the house.
She really just did that.
Yeah, she's a pain.
When you said she was very... Do you see her like pause and she goes, not that I didn't believe your stories, but I was still taken aback.
Well, she certainly makes me feel younger when I have to deal with her.
Oh, I'm glad that at least she's not as upset as she was earlier.
I am too. Has a good heart and is happy to make jokes at my expense.
Well, that's taken care of. What are you going to do now?
He kind of sighs. Honestly, probably try to round everyone up and get to camp. If we're going where I think we're going, we're gonna need rest.
And where exactly would that be? I know thought he had given directions, but I'm not familiar with the desert. Or East Vaskerheim.
There's a set of caverns that exists even farther to the east of here. Certain parts have been cut off from others and been repurposed for other needs. Things like shrines, reliquaries, places of worship. Others stay connected. They're a rat's nest of thievery and unsavory people. I believe she was referencing a certain entrance that was largely cut off and turned into a storage place for, as she described it, a cult. I'd passed by it before, but kept my distance.
And do you believe we, as in our group, will be able to handle it on our own?
I think so. I would be surprised if, well, there's always a chance for something to go crazy, but I think we should be able to handle at least who was there last time, but things change. It's impossible to know.
She nods her head. Alright, well, I trust in what you believe. So if you believe that we will be able to handle it, then I say we go for it.
He nods and then kind of stands up. Now, as much as I would rather Alexa rifle through my belongings as opposed to make things with Nufe even more chaotic, I don't want her to do that.
You see that she also gets up as he does. Oh, then we should go see her.
As Dragutine gets to the door, he tries the handle and does not open. You hear him just go, fuck.
Sorry.
Something the matter?
He
Sorry.
just kind of takes a step back from the door. Sometimes she makes me want to strangle her, but in a good way.
Oh. Oh my.
Does this man ever stop to think of what he says?
No, he does not.
Okay.
You see,
I don't believe he actually fully understands what he's saying.
Nope. That word, I do not think it means what you think it means.
she is going to blink. Is there actually a... Does that even exist?
I wish Unak was here.
She looks very confused.
Maybe I should have said slap her. You see him kind of like confused. I guess you're right.
Wait, so we cannot leave the room?
Kind of looks at the door. I don't assume you can pick locks.
No.
Kind of looks up at the sunroof. I mean, you could probably fly out. but I can't.
I've never tried it I've never tried to fly before.
He kind of looks down. I'm sorry. I assumed that you could sprout wings, therefore could fly.
Well, there's no harm in trying. It's just something I've never thought about. As in a situation like this. Does it unlock from the other side? She's pointing to the door.
If I know her, the key should be right on the counter.
She nods her head. Alright, well, I'm going to give it a try.
Okay.
Alright. And she is going to close her eyes and she's going to focus on her circlet. And she is going to activate her once per day flight.
Nyong.
No. Those wings that usually come out when she does her dodge attack are down now, and they don't just disappear afterwards, they just stay there. And yeah, she's going to focus on, she's never tried it before, but she's going to focus on flying up over the sunroof.
I don't actually know what your ability does, so can you do that?
Yeah, she can. She can.
You can fly,
She can
but
fly now.
do a dexterity saving.
Oh
For
no.
Dragutine?
No, for
For her. Oh, dexterity saving throw. Why would you do this to me? Oh, that's what
Hell yes.
Oh, that is so graceful. Oh my god. Wow, oh my gosh, she still looks so
She's gonna
good.
get like a false sense of confidence from this, and then she's gonna constantly try to do this, and next time she's gonna get a nat 1.
She's just gonna fall down.
Well, so what happens,
See-
Katie?
Well, Jacqueline said, heard that yes, he never did this before, but then Anna just kind of just sprouts her wings, just like flies up, and then she kind of just like, as soon as she gets to the sunroof, she kind of like tucks her wings in, kind of wraps around her, kind of just barrels in through like a pro, and then she just like lands on the roof of the, like, it doesn't look like this was her first time. It looked like she's done this before.
She looks like a circus performer or something.
Yeah.
I'm quite elegant. What do you mean?
It was so beautifully done that it was just, there's no way that was her first.
You can't see his face, but it's like the kid from The Incredibles who's like something amazing, I guess. Where he's just like, whoa. Exactly.
You see her land on the sunroof, and she's like, she looks around like she really didn't mean to like do that, but that was cool.
That was
I-
cool.
Huh.
She looks
I guess
down
I
from
did
the sun. Yeah, she goes, oh, I guess I did that. She looks down from this room. She goes, I'll meet you on the other side. And then you see her like hop off, like fly off to
Somebody in this is like, it's the Messiah!
He's
Please don't tell me-
Messiah.
Don't tell me
Very
people
naughty.
see her. You'll see her just like she gets off the roof, like still flying, and then she like lands on the ground and is going to enter below
Perfect.
entrance.
You do so, and as you walk in, you Alexa is not there, and two, just as Dragutine said, the key is right on the counter.
Okay. She's going to tuck her wings in because door. And then she is going to look around the counter for the key. She finds the key.
Mhm.
Okay, she gets the key.
It's
and
like
then-
so obviously in sight you couldn't miss it even if you tried.
all right, she's gonna be like, "Hmm," and she's gonna take the key, and she's gonna unlock the door. Like go over to where Dragutine led her to the door, and she's gonna.
You do so, and when you open the door, you see Dragutine is still staring at the sunroof.
Dragutine.
Of course, yeah. Thank you.
Of course. And you see like her wings just like disappear.
So,
Um,
shall we go find the others?
yes, but as I came in, I don't believe I saw Alexa.
You see his eyes go wide. Oh no. And then he kind of dashes past you, goes through the room and into his room. He like looks around, and then you see him walk back into the living room with like his hands on his head. Oh, she's gonna cause so much trouble.
Oh, now let it's all right. You see her put her hands up. Let's take a moment, and I'm going to give Alexa the benefit of the doubt. I'm sure she is properly behaving herself since this is not her home, and we should. She like just towards the door. Let's go take a walk and find her.
Where the fuck is Dolly?
So as this happens, Dragon Team kind of nods, and he's gonna kind of take your hand and head out the door.
Oh my. Okay.
And with that, we're gonna cut over to Alexa's POV.
Where the fuck is Dolly?
So you like stand up and make your way out of the house the moment Dragoutine is out of eyeshot. And as you close the door behind you, you quickly look around to see if there's any kind of flashes of pink or maroon or anything that would remind you of Fallhy. And as you look around, you just and you can't see anything. And as you kind of look at the ground as if maybe you're going to find some tracks, and then you're like, wait a second, this is the desert. It's sand, and the sand is blowing. As you kind of like shake your head to be like, wow, that's just such a dumb idea, you hear this from inside the house, and then these rapid footsteps, and as you go to stand up, you just get, go ahead and make a strength saving throw. You kind of hear the door behind you open, and as you're turning, you see Newfei just barreling out, and she tries to stop before she runs into you, but she basically runs into you full force, and as she does, she kind of hits you. You stumble backwards, and she just collapses onto the ground. Why are you outside?
I was looking for Dolly.
Oh! She kind of floats up. Think like Airbender-esque jumping up. And she just kind of like floats up with a like little burst of air. I don't need to know why. Let's go find her.
Okay. Wait, are you done talking with them?
The lovebirds needed time to themselves.
Oh yeah.
With that, she just kind of like looks at you. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Hopefully he wasn't too bad.
Well, it was kind of my fault, but sometimes I just see the signs and then just see what happens when they actually meet, and turns out they were perfect for each other.
Oh, that makes so much more sense. I knew there was absolutely no way that she'd be interested in him under normal circumstances. That's just impossible.
When we first met, he was pretty a goofball and pretty shy and stuff. So I broke him out of his shell, got them to talk, but
I mean, go ahead and just make a general charisma roll. But Aldi. She just kind of like looks at you and is kind of like nodding her head, kind of hanging on every word. Yeah, I mean, if you asked me, I mean, she kind of leans in. she's totally out of his league. So I'm still a little surprised. I mean, you must be like a pretty good matchmaker if you could get them together.
Oh, yeah, they call me the love doctor.
This sucks. Please, excuse me. Bitch, you're lucky I'm not there.
Ah,
Let's sigh.
let's sigh.
With that, she kind of grabs onto your hand, Alexa, and just says, "Well, honestly, I'm glad someone's looking out for him because he's a complete nincompoop. So let's go find Dolly."
Okay.
With that, she starts to kind of eagerly lead you throughout the small encampment. And before long, she taking all these like back alley shortcuts and cutting. Like one time, you even run through like someone's actual tent. She kind of like bursts through and like pulls you through, and it's just like, sorry, trying to get somewhere quickly. Oh, I'm sorry. Um, and as she kind of skids to a stop in front of this very small, meager tent, she kind of looks at you and kind of looks upwards. You see there's this very faint little trailing of smoke coming from the inside of this tent. Go ahead and make a nature check for me.
Um, not 20.
Ooh. As you kind of are trying to catch your breath after being like yanked around and pulled through all these little like short alleys and cutoffs, you kind of take a moment, and as you take a deep breath to kind of center yourself, the waft of this smoke hits the inside of your nose, and you're like, huh, I've smelled that before. That's a kind of medicinal herb that, when kind of ground up, it can be put into potions as like a sleep aid.
No, it's either it's like a sleep herb medicine you're giving.
Newfei kind of looks at you. Yeah, the shamans use that to help them meditate. So she's probably in there doing that. So just 1 second. Do you have anything made of metal?
She looks at her clothes. Does gold help?
I just need like one. She kind of like holds her hand up in like the shape of like size of like a ball bearing. Just like one little piece that you may not get back.
Okay, 1 second. I have something. She kind of like takes her lamp out, and you see that she just puts her like she's pouring into her hand, and just this blue smoke comes out, and a single like copper piece comes out and light forms from the smoke. He holds her the copper.
As you do so, she kind of takes a moment before she realizes your hand's even outstretched. She just says, "Whoa, are you like a genie?"
Oh, not no. Like I know it, but we're connected.
So you're kind of like us. She kind of gestures to herself and then around the camp. That you're connected to a djinn?
Yeah.
Wow. She kind of, like, as she takes the copper piece from your hand, she kind of, like, wraps one arm kind of around your waist and gives you, like, a little bit of, like, a side hug.
Mhm.
You're really cool. How did you end up with Dragoutine again? This is making less and less sense.
Well, actually, there's this guy. He was kind of just gathering us. He's the one kind of pulled us together. It was me and my sister, and it was this guy. He has red hair, and yeah, he's kind of cute, but
Wait, was that the the devil? He's like,
oh yeah,
oh, that's what Shill said. Shill said there was like a red-headed devil. I assumed she was being metaphorical.
no, that's him.
He sounded cute.
Yeah, he's a mischievous.
Mmm.
Oh my god, no!
She's gonna roll an insight check on you. But first she's gonna say, you wouldn't happen to be interested in him, would you?
I used to, but my sister's all over him.
Oh, she's not gonna insight check then. Her face kind of falls. That's like... She kind of shakes her head. That's like kind of not fair. But anyway, she kind of takes the coin and it starts to spin in the air in front of her. And as it starts to spin, she kind of puts her finger to her mouth and then kind of gestures for you to take a few steps back. You see her kneel down on the ground and pull up a tiny corner of the tent. And you see her poke her head down, and then the coin shoots off into the tent, and you hear this kind of like twang, 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 as it kind of ricochets off a bunch of other metallic objects. She kind of quickly stands up and then like puts her hands behind her back and like starts looking around, trying to appear innocent, but obviously not so.
I would do that too.
And a couple moments later, you hear this loud sigh from inside the tent. And then the flaps open and you see Thalhi in front of you. She's kind of holding the copper coin in one of her fingers, in between her fingers. Really? Nufei? Really? Nufei just kind of looks around. Don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I
But
saw somebody kind of just like run by, kind of like threw something at us. We kind of looked out the way, and that happened.
Thalhi just kind of sighs, and Nufei kind of shuffles up to her and just says, but if you're offering... She kind of plucks the coin out of Thalhi's hand and then kind of scampers back to you and then kind of slides it into your hand. She was looking for you. Thalhi kind of looks over at you, Alexa.
Hello. It's just as he says, I was looking for you. I didn't want to bother. Well, of course, he will remain silent on the topic, so I wanted to ask you. I heard that he who must not be for a thing?
You're going to have to be more specific.
Okay. There's a guy in Dragu. Like, but because of me, he is fallen, head over heels over my friend Annabella, who is, well, she is very popular West. And so, what I know that they are a thing, and it's probably my fault that they're in a relationship, but are you okay with that?
Go ahead, just make a quick perception check.
Perception check, but he's got a sniper on the roof.
Sniper on the
Well,
roof! Grenade! 4 o'clock!
it's my fault that they are together. And I'm like, Pataldi.
But Aldi, though. Alexa's gonna have this insane reputation of being a matchmaker.
Meanwhile,
so-
Aldi, yeah, I didn't do anything.
Aldi tried.
um, at least from her physical appearance, she actually looks very kind of composed and put together. Nothing physically about her that you can see throws you off at all. She kind of starts as you say that. I am surprised. If I were to say I was not, I would be lying. But I suppose it would have been somewhat foolish for me to expect him to be able to go off and to not come back with something new.
Do you love him?
Yes, I do.
Oh. So, seeing this might be a little disappointing.
That's one way to put it.
Well, I mean, I know that he loves you, but this, she kind of like looks over her shoulder. This is anybody she knows is around.
No one, aside from Nufe, who's kind of backed up to give you like the floor.
Okay. Well, like as I said, Anna's very popular and less fast and popular and kind of royal, honey. Just kinda, just and like it just if anything, bad would happen to her, it cause a problem, and I don't want. I could see that some people in your tribe are not very happy with this, that Jacqueline really does love her.
She just kind of sighs, and for a moment you see it's almost like a small crack in her put together appearance. She kind of, your shoulders kind of slump as she sighs. You see for a moment the shadow seems to pass over her face. And as she breathes back in, she kind of straightens and it's gone. I can, at the very least, promise that while she's here, no harm will come to her.
It's
If
just,
that is your concern.
well, that is a concern, because if I know, like, we brought her here, but she really shouldn't. It's just very risky for her to be here. Kinda use. I probably shouldn't. That might come back to bite. I'll say. She is kind of like her family's looking for her. I'm
Her
sure,
eyebrows go up.
and I'm sure that if she is, it's hard to say without feeling. It could start a war. It's definitely a big.
If she were to be hurt, or if she is just here.
If she is here, people know that she's here, they will definitely come for her. If guys were to resist, or if she were to resist, I don't know what this empire would do. The brand guys as
Oh, he kind of sighs. We have measures in place to prevent prying eyes from reaching within our camp, but no harm will come to her while she's here. You have my word on that. Other than that, I can not promise much. I cannot speak for everyone.
second
I do
question.
appreciate the warning.
But now my second, how do you feel?
She kind of sighs again. Honestly, I've only just met you. It's none of your business.
You get that a lot.
She just kind of shakes her head. It is something that I must deal with, whatever the outcome. And beyond that, it is not your challenge to deal with, nor should you bother yourself with it.
Sorry.
Is there anything else?
I could, I mean, could go on. I kind of feeling air. Probably. Is it hot in here or? Sorry, desert. Yeah, I'll you when I see you. Yeah.
I'm sure it will be soon.
She just kind of lets the lamp kind of take the coin back.
You see both of Thalhi's eyebrows kind of go up for a split second as you do that in front of her. She doesn't seem to say anything, but she took note of it.
Oh. Jesus waves, and then kind of like awkward.
Thalhi kind of quickly goes back inside the tent. What's your passive perception?
Yay! 11.
11? Okay, roll one more perception check as you're walking away with Nufei. Oh. As you're kind of walking away, as Nufei's kind of taking your hand, your ears kind of perk up at a few sounds that seem to be coming from Thalhi's tent. But as you kind of turn to focus your attention, the wind kind of picks up, and Nufei kind of grabs your arm. Where do you want to go now?
Well, should we be here for fun?
You met Faisari, right?
Yeah. Oh yes, yeah, boy Joe.
Oh, yeah. Maybe you can help her.
She did. I wonder, do you know who's she's been looking at?
Please. I know who everyone's been looking at here.
Oh. Okay, what was his name again? Maybe we can just see who she likes. Just, just get a read on him.
Better yet, she kind of puts her hand around your forearm. I'll take you right to him.
Alright.
And with that, she kind of leads you off into another random corner of the village, kind of zipping in and around tents
Going
and
through some
through.
of
Yeah, no, it's a madhouse, and she's moving at full speed, like whipping around corners, going through like people's houses. She's a disaster. She's a walking whirlwind.
we're just doing Aladdin.
Basically, yeah. And with that, we're gonna cut over to Unak and Ollie.
Is Unak back?
Is Unak back? Unak's back. Alright. We've had enough Dragu roast session. So what are you guys doing?
Roasting Dragoon. I'm just kidding.
Only difference is we've got a spit over a fire with a Dragoutine-shaped roast on top of it.
So you guys
Sorry,
have just
couldn't
kind of,
resist.
they have all just kind of finished their, or you had finished your tour and were now self-guiding yourself around. I believe you guys kind of ended up towards the outskirts and had been looking over where
The training
kind of
areas.
the training grounds.
Yeah. That's where we ended off, and I believe we kind of went back towards the main camp.
Yes.
So we're just go ahead.
Go ahead. Well, all I was gonna say was that my Unak's just he doesn't care if they get lost or not. He's just kind of following Aldi, and if she's following him, it's just they're gonna get more lost.
They're just gonna wander.
Yeah, I'm just gonna guarantee if she's following him, he's trying to follow her, they're gonna end up wandering hard.
Then that's exactly what's gonna happen. So,
Alright.
what do you want us to roll to figure out where we end up?
Yes, the young nightmare.
Aren't you glad to be back, Robert?
Oh yes, just roll a d20. Let's just see what it says.
Care to do the honors, Atcha?
Sure.
Okay, 3. Okay, I can work with that. Alright. As you guys kind of start to aimlessly wander around the village, you get a few odd looks now that you're just kind of wandering around. But for the most part, no one really stops you. And as you wander, kind of taking a long route around the outskirts, kind of darting in and out, after about 20 minutes of just wandering around, you feel sufficiently turned around that the pair of you kind of stop at an intersection of an alleyway. You kind of turn to each other and just go left, right, left, right. Which way do you want to go?
Right.
Right. As Unak takes the executive decision and starts to step left, and then at the last second swings to the right.
Accurate.
Aldi, you follow, and after a very short amount of walking, you find yourselves almost out of nowhere, where you were in a dense, heavily tented part of the village. You're in open space. There's just sand around you. You see when gusts of wind come, these small little kind of tornadoes of sand pick up and dissipate. And as you look around, you see in front of you this large, almost like half-domed enclosure. And whereas a lot of the stuff is tents, Dragoutine's house was made, or Valafi's house rather, was made out of like a sandstone. This is very different. It's like a conglomeration that is split down the middle. One half of it is made of hides and sticks and more things like that you'd see in a traditional kind of tented style. The other half is made out of this gorgeous, almost smooth, like marble, basically. And it's incredibly polished, and as every step you take, the sun reflects off of it. And as you get closer, you see that where they meet is kind of a bright, almost prismatic strip of glass. And as the sun reflects through it, you do get all of these different colors of light. You get all colors of the rainbow that kind of spray out in a line directly towards the heart of the village.
I point at it and I look at Aldi.
Okay, I missed a little bit of that.
From what I said? Oh.
Give me the TLDR. I can work with that.
Big, like half dome-esque enclosure. One half skins and sticks. The other half polished stone. Where they meet is a prismatic lens that sprays rainbow light towards the center of the village.
I point at it and I look at you, Aldi.
Can I tell what this is?
From what you can tell, it is significantly larger than any other building you have seen. But at the same time, it almost seems to avoid the eye. It's almost as if there's something that makes you not want to look at it. It's very weird and uncanny. And as you do kind of force yourself to look at it, you can kind of feel the strain start to build up in the back of the neck. And it's almost like you get the sense, based on its size and the fact that there's clearly some mild enchantment on it, it's probably somewhat important to their culture or their tribe.
I look up at Unok.
Okay, good.
Wanna try to find out what it is?
And he starts walking.
Aldi follows then.
And so just to be clear, this is an enclosure that, at least from the direction you're coming, you would be coming to the back of this enclosure. And so to you, it almost looks like a full, almost like half of a sphere kind of dome. But as you start to make your way around it, you do see that it is only a half dome. And as you look around, as you crane your necks around to look in, there's actually this almost uncanny wall of darkness that blocks any sight to the inside of the dome.
Is it
What are both of your passive perceptions?
11?
Mine is a 14.
And Aldi?
11.
11. Unok, you hear a very, very faint and quiet, I don't want to say chanting, but repetition of, you quickly identify the pattern. It's in a sub-dialect of Primordial, but you notice the pattern as more like a mantra in the way that it's being said, in that it's kind of slow, constant, repeated.
Can
And
I
you
see
hear-
where it's coming from? Oh, sorry.
You can hear that it's coming from inside of the enclosure, but there is a wall of what appears to be magical darkness that blocks your vision.
I look to Aldi to see if, like, do I notice that she doesn't hear it?
I mean, if you said, like, do you hear that? Then
Okay.
Aldi would not hear it, but... But, like,
okay.
yeah.
How do I look at Aldi? What are you doing, Aldi?
She's reaching for the wall of darkness.
I like lightly put my hand on hers and start pushing it down and shake my head no.
But can I like do some sort of check to understand what it is?
You can make an Arcana check.
Yes.
Aldi, your voice changed.
What was that?
But Aldi.
As you look at it, you see that it is very much a darkness spell, but it appears to have been repurposed. And that instead of creating like a more standard casting of darknesses, which you would understand creates a sphere of darkness, that this has instead been modified to create a wall. And
So
that
it
is
would be
meant to block light and vision.
but it's not a physical wall.
And not that you're able to understand. As you kind of look at it closer, you do sense a very kind of faint, as you kind of reach your hand towards it, you sense a very faint repulsion, as if there's something that would impair your abilities to walk through it, but not enough that it would actually stop you.
Aldi looks up at Unok.
You look up and Unok and what?
That's it. She just looks up
Oh,
at him because
okay, sorry.
he pushed her hand down.
Yeah. I'm gonna look back around. Obviously, there's the wall of darkness. I look at her and I say, "Do you hear that?" I like not. I quietly say, but not like so much. Not a whisper. Just a quiet conversation.
Hear what?
Let's go ahead.
And now that Unok has kind of pointed this out and you've gotten really close to the wall of darkness, you can just barely make it out too. And you're able to catch some of the words, but again, it's a very specific subdialect of Primordial that you sense has been mutated and has evolved over years for this a sort of almost ritualistic use.
Can I understand any of the words?
You catch some words, and it's a very brief set of words and phrases that are on repeat. Some of the words include sleep, remember, and focus are some of the words that you pick up.
Can I try to put two and two together and figure out what those words would mean in relation to this particular thing?
Sure, go ahead and make an intelligence check.
Ah, good. I'm actually good at that one. Ah, burned nat 20. Fuck.
Darn. It sounds kind of like a hypnotism. Is probably the like closest thing that you're able to kind of correlate the words you understand to, is that it kind of sounds like a hypnotism.
And you said the light is going towards the center of the tribe?
Correct. And at this point, you guys, if you're in front of the darkness, it would be going, like, you would be on the other side of the where the light is coming from. So the light would like be going away from you guys as opposed to towards you guys.
She's gonna look up at Unok and just ask him, do you know anything about hypnotism?
DM Katester.
Not
Oh.
me.
Oh, me.
What's that?
Would Unok know anything about hypnotism?
No.
Okay.
No.
You see Unok kind of like make a face, and he's just staring into the wall of darkness when you ask that, and then like without really changing expressions, he just goes, "No," and it almost sounds like as if Katie said it, but not really.
No.
No.
He actually, as a matter of fact, he mimics Alexa, and it sounds just like her when he says no.
Oh, he did the actor.
Yes.
It sounds like
He uses that feat. Nice flex.
Aldi looks around. Alexa's here?
Again, you hear no, but it sounds like Alexa.
No.
She looks up at Unok again and just scowls at him.
He pretends not to notice. In fact, he starts to look further up into like the ceiling, or like what would be the ceiling.
Farther
Pretend-
away.
Like, yeah, just away from her and pretending not to notice.
Okay. He's doing that. Aldi's gonna take this opportunity to try and step through the darkness.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh good, I'm not very good at that.
Bro, he was just like, alright.
Oh good, I'm terrible at that.
I got this ready.
Okay, you take 13 points of bludgeoning damage, and it
Oh.
feels like you are walking. If you've ever been at the bottom of a pool or very deep in the ocean, that kind of crushing feeling of force,
Oh.
you
No, thank
kind
you.
of feel that from all sides as you walk through, but you appear on the other side. It doesn't feel good, but once you're through, you're through.
Do I realize that in order to exit, I'm gonna go through the same pain?
Yeah, no, you'd figure that one out pretty quick. There's no
Okay.
other entrance. However, as you do enter, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
God,
Son of a
all
bitch. Do I notice that she goes in?
I mean, how unobservant are you?
I was intentionally looking away from her so I wouldn't notice her.
Then it'll take you a little bit.
That's fair.
As you kind of look around your eyes, you don't have dark vision, do you? Aldi?
no, but the moment I realize that it's too dark, I would summon Katie Cat and use her eyes.
Perfect. Okay. As you then, that's fine. As you kind of snap your fingers, the cat appears. And as you look around, there's maybe there's four basically slabs of stone in here. And 3 of them are occupied with various individuals that would fit in very normally into Dragotine's tribe. And they appear to be unconscious on them, be that asleep or whatever. But they are not moving. You do see them breathing. But other than that, they're more or less asleep on these slabs. You are on one side, and pretty much halfway across the dome, towards the other side, you see a very old-looking woman who is now looking directly at you. And as she looks at you, you see both of her eyes appear to be this almost swirling, almost electric, swirling energy. They're this kind of pale, almost foggy color, but it's not that they're blind. They're clearly just different, and that you see them kind of dart around and locate you. And you feel the eyes looking at you, even if you can't see a pupil. I will show you the character. She has some facial tattoos that stretch up all around her face, and her hair is this kind of dark earthen color that is held back mostly by a large heavy hood that goes down into almost a shawl that's wrapped all the way around her. Around her neck lies a long string of beads, very similar to what you would expect, like a Buddhist monk to wear. And this entire time, even while she's looking at you, one of the hands is idly moving the beads from one side to the other. You see her lips are still moving, and you hear the same words coming out of her mouth that you did from outside of the enclosure. And as she looks at you, you see the eyes kind of flash for a moment, and they go from the kind of foggy, misty white, and they flash this brilliant, almost sapphire blue for a moment. And she looks at you, and then in a blinding kind of display of speed, just moves all the way in front of you. There's this kind of faint, just click, 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 as the beads continue to go around the necklace. She stopped whatever chant she was doing. She kind of locks eyes with you.
1 sec. Okay, continue.
She just says, "Leave now. You have no business here."
She sees. She'll see if she's looking at Aldi as a whole and not just glaring into Aldi's eyes. She'll see a hesitant backstep, but no intent to actually leave. And on Aldi's face, despite the fear from that flash step that just happened, she'll see a curious wonderment on Aldi's face. And she just very quietly, almost uncharacteristically shyly, in Primordial says to the woman, "What is all this?"
You can see her appear to be kind of irritated for a moment. The clicking of the beads kind of continues as she slides them around the necklace. She looks you up and down. "You must be the young chieftain's friends."
She nods silently.
She sighs. "I have to finish it. I will be done in about half an hour. I can explain to you after."
Aldi smiles at that and just responds again quietly with, "What is your name?"
"Here they call me Madame Luca."
Madame Ulka?
Yes, Uka.
Oh, Uka. How do you spell that again?
UCA.
UCA.
Her missing now?
You see a woman.
Yeah,
Uh,
you're hilarious.
What did you say, Una?
Do I notice that she's missing now?
Yes, you actually notice shortly after she steps in, and you notice because you hear the chanting stop, and you're like, huh, that's curious. And then you start to hear the kind of click, click, click of the beads. She has now moved much closer to where you are.
And okay, so like I'm gonna just say I don't notice just yet. I'm like, Aldi, I think we should, and I'm gonna look down and see that she's missing.
Has a little outline of Aldi just like blink, blink.
Blink, blink, yeah. And then he's gonna like look back, look left and right, and he's like, oh, she didn't go in, did she?
You don't see her.
I'm gonna follow in after.
Oh shit.
Constitution save.
Do better than me.
First stab your sword through it.
Oh, don't do that. She is still right in front of it.
You stab all the. You
Well,
take
I
off
mean,
5
it's-
points of bludgeoning damage.
How many?
11.
11.
Well, it's still better than me.
As you walk through, and you feel the same kind of heavy, crushing pressure.
Did I take that spell? No.
Oh, that did not feel good.
As you kind of look around, your eyes quickly adjust, and you see this kind of old woman kind of hunched over next to Aldi. You can hear the kind of rhythmic click, click, click of the beads, and you take in everything that Aldi took in.
Does Aldi look like she's doing fine?
I mean, you notice like maybe like 1 or 2 like popped capillaries on the back of her neck to be behind her, and that makes sense to the crushing pressure you just went through.
Okay,
But,
yeah. So I
she's
would have
not
figured
bleeding
like
out.
she, okay.
All the hearing Unok's entrance just holds her hand back, telling him stop. And she smiles up at the, I presume, shaman,
Mm-hmm.
and nods at her. Do I come back here, or is there someplace I can meet with you?
The darkness will drop when I am completed.
I understand. Sorry to interrupt. And with that, she gives a bow before she turns and very hesitantly steps, first grabs Unok's hand, then very hesitantly steps through the darkness.
As you go to step through, she kind of puts a hand, her free hand, first on your kind of arm, Aldi, and then on yours, Unok. And as she does, you see her mouth move, and this faint blue glow kind of rinses over you. And then when you take your step through, you feel nothing. It's like walking through air.
Ha ha. Good. Now, perhaps I'm thinking of something else, but did you not mention Uka to Aldi at one point? Or did
I
Dragotine?
think she got mentioned, but only as like the head shaman and in passing.
Okay,
I
so
don't think you
she
delved into it at all.
wasn't mentioned as like someone important specifically. Oh, I remember now. Uka was the one who gave the vision about Esluri.
Correct.
Okay.
No, not as Lurie, Thalhi. But
Thalhi.
Is Lurie's the hoe.
Oh, right. let me update my notes here real quick. Isluri.
I'm sorry, there's a
Ho,
lot of names.
Thalhi.
You all able to see the
Betrothed.
picture of Uka, though, yeah?
Yeah.
It didn't pop up, but
I think you got kicked, like you left as the picture came in,
Yeah, you've
unfortunately.
been like popping in and out.
yeah,
I'll
my
show it
internet's
again.
been
Pew.
fucking garbage today. Ooh.
Do you see it
I
now?
like that design.
Yeah.
Yeah, I popped it up from the journal.
Sweet.
Betrothed. Pervision. Okay. Notes are updated as Larissa Ho.
That's all you really need to know, right?
I mean, I have the other information, but it was too funny not to pass up.
Okay.
Once they're out of the building, or enclosure, she looks up at Unak. And is this a touch range? And she just she looks at him and just asks him, "Why did you follow me in?"
If something happened to you, I just you get yourself in trouble. And I just wanted to make sure you didn't.
We ride together, guiding.
He also says that. I'm just kidding.
She smiles at him and just looks back at the darkness again. I figured I could handle myself.
You figure, and then something happens, and then you can't. So you never know.
Well, I mean, I did just meet the person who is possibly the most important person in this tribe.
Oh, looking at the way she prefers her home as he gestures to the half. What you said was like skins and sticks, and the other half was like polished rock, like not rock, but
Polished stone.
yeah, polished stone.
Is it
Like
you?
it. Keep me.
Hmm?
What? He says, well, just judging by the way she lives, it's and this is also like kind of judging off of what Robert said, so like that's what I'm basing off his statement off of. But yeah, he's like, but by judging the way she lives, I mean, I can see how that makes sense.
Well, also, from what Dragotina's told me, she just introduced herself as Madame Uka, and happens to be the head shaman around here. And then she looks you over. Does she see any signs of the pressure on him?
Maybe just very, very faint. Like, it's not serious. I mean, most of the damage would be internal. But there's like maybe one or two like popped capillaries. But other than that,
I was like, can I pretend that I look fine? I don't want her to.
oh yeah, no, and it's not really difficult to do. Like you, from a physical appearance on the outside, you pretty much look fine. There's no like giant bruising or anything like that.
Gotcha.
Okay, so she can't see anything to really be concerned about.
Nope.
Okay. She looks back at the structure one more time. And then looks up at Unok. Can we come back here in like half an hour?
In half an hour, he tilts his head.
She said she would be finished by then, and she once again looks back. I'm really curious. Even though I do understand Primordial, this is a very distinct dialect. Most of it I couldn't catch.
I mean, I guess. She just, honestly, just kind of creeped me out more than anything.
And she kind of points at herself. A necromancer doesn't.
What necromancer goes?
I boop her on the nose.
She just she wriggles her nose and just scowls.
When you wriggle your nose, he points that out and he says, a necromancer who does that can't be all that scary.
You see her blush, and she just sort of she just turns around and starts walking back towards the tribe.
I follow after her.
So you follow, and as you aimlessly wander around for the next half hour or so, Godo, what are you up to?
Last I checked, Godo was heading back to his camels to procure probably some wares for the lady who I have purchased goods from.
Oh, you completed that mission.
Oh, very...
you gave her new pots and pans, and then went back and conked out because Godo was struggling.
Godo was having a very long day.
Yeah.
The lack of sleep from all these talking jibber jabbers.
Yeah, exactly.
Really finally got back to him and finally kicked him in the rear. But what's going on around me?
As you have now arrived back at the stables, you see Faylee is still gently tending to Shimmer, and Shimmer's kind of not looking great. Faylee's just I'm sorry, sorry. And
okay, I just wanted to, is there water nearby? Maybe they're overfeeding the horse.
there yeah, there is
a higher tier of an issue.
Yeah, there is a big bucket of water. And as you approach, you see that while Faylee is there, Naltes, the kind of smaller Silith boy, has also been tending to Shimmer. And he is very experienced in the handling of animals, and has been making sure that Shimmer is neither overfed nor overwatered.
Okay. How are my camels doing?
They're doing fine. I mean, they're built to travel in the desert, so they're just
no,
yeah, whatever.
No. I'm not asking how are they doing. I'm asking how are they doing. No one ever asked how are they doing. You know what
Okay.
I mean?
You legitimately ask your camels, how are you doing?
Yeah,
How are
you
you
know
doing?
what I mean? No, I'm kidding. But I guess
Godo to camels. Hey, how you doing?
All right, are you looking for anything in particular?
Godo Feldian isn't looking for anything in particular at the moment.
God, this is such a nightmare. Huh. Do you want to find something, or are you just gonna wander?
He's definitely gonna be wandering around.
Oh God. Do you also want to roll a d20 to see where you end up?
That is exactly what I've been waiting for. This is gonna be one of my few roles in life.
Faylee's also going to just head out for a bit, you know.
She's gonna wander.
No, he's going to just go towards the outskirts, where when they came in. She's gonna just head back there. Just.
I apologize, Robert, For my lack of character motivation here in this specific area.
Your mic is on that
Okay.
roll 20.
Oh shit.
I can't believe you've done this. Alright, with the 7, you kind of aimlessly wander about. You think for a moment, you see a flash of red hair. It's almost as if there's 2 other randomly wandering hooligans throughout the town. And exterminate. And as you do wander, after a little bit of wandering around and you retrace your steps to the marketplace that you had visited earlier, you eventually end up at the bluff overlooking the training area that Unok and Aldi had been looking out earlier. You see maybe a half dozen individuals that appear to be sparring, as well as about another half dozen that are kind of flying in the air and more of like spell casty types. You also see one individual who, even from this distance, like their posture and the way they are holding themselves is recognizable to you as Shill, who is well separated from everyone else and appears to be like standing in front of a pillar of stone and is just beating the fuck out of it.
That sounds like something Shill would do.
That she'll do.
I fuck, dude.
You can also go back. Go back. You can roll again. I'm not stopping you.
Hold on, don't I have like one more pie? I definitely did not want to eat the other pie just yet.
Yeah, you got like 2 pies and then gave her like 2 silver and she was like, the fuck is this? That's like 20 pies.
I know, I'm fully aware.
You do have an extra pie.
Alright. I wasn't really sure what I was gonna do with that. I forgot.
I'm gonna go over to Shill and see what the fuck is happening.
Anybody say tune up?
Use throw.
I was gonna say that's not tune-up, but I didn't want to correct her.
We're in pie round, guys. I need a heal.
It's okay. Tune-up comes before throw anyway.
Yeah, it's fine.
Everything need that to up after all that roasting.
Dude, he got fired.
Gotta get gagged up.
As you approach Godo,
That's
once you
what
get to
Aldi
about
wants.
15 feet away, Jesus Christ, Andrea. Anyway,
Sorry, Robert.
I
that
am
was fucking
so
funny.
sorry. I did not. That is not the reaction I was hoping
I
for.
was laughing muted, but then I was like, oh, he's still going. Okay, Robert's still going. That's fine. And then he just stopped.
and then it clicked.
And then it clicked.
Ah,
Robert,
Anyway,
you're so hilarious.
So,
I'm just. By the way, I just want to say this, that he is still walking around with that one pie.
okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
As you
aren't you glad to be back?
thrilled. As you get about 15 feet or so away from Shill, you can just feel the rage emanating off of her as she is bare-fisted, just beating the shit out of a piece of rock that's maybe 15 feet tall. And she's like beating it to dust.
I'm going to cautiously approach.
Oh.
She does not appear to notice you until you enter her field of vision, which for her is like next to her.
Oh.
So you have chosen death.
When you do, her head kind of slightly cocks to the side. You see her kind of grit her teeth, and instead of throwing a punch, she throws an elbow at the Tower of Rock. And think earthbending style, where they like slide out a disc of rock. It's like that, and it shoots out the other side of this pillar of rock.
I'm gonna offer her the pie like Hulk offers what the fuck is the tiny little thing? You know what I'm talking about? You know what I mean?
Groot?
The tacos to
Yeah,
to
the
uh
tacos!
to
Tacos!
Ant-Man.
Oh, yeah, I haven't
Wait.
seen that movie. That's fine.
Yeah, it's
Hold
it's
on,
an
just
Endgame
keep. I'll
reference.
send you it's a meme. I'll show it to you.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but okay.
How dare you?
We'll watch it together.
I'm a filthy casual.
It's in
King
memes.
Chopper. We'll watch it together.
Damn.
Would you like a slice?
Oh, that's adorable. As
Yeah.
you like kind of reach the pie down, she kind of takes a moment and kind of with her free hand, the one that just through the elbow, she kind of moves her hair that had kind of been this mess in front of her face. She kind of pulls it back so you can see her face.
I
What
see
can I
her
do
face.
for you? She just looks at you, looks at the pie. I don't want any. No.
Alright, suit yourself. Just walking around, noticed you. Thought it was more interesting than the other people fighting over there.
I'm blowing off a little bit of steam.
I want to say steam, more like debris just in general, but okay. Anything particular reason for needing to blow off your steam like that?
She just sighs and then leans up against the tower of stone. Someone who I thought was going to be very honest and dutiful to their tribe and their family has made a decision that I wholeheartedly disagree with. And I worry about the implications of such a decision.
Well, that's fair. That's a fair assessment of things. He's sort of still awkwardly holding the pie because he really doesn't know what to do with it. There is things that people who have to make choices are doing. I was one of those sorts of people. I've done things. Would I say I'm proud of them? No. Would I say that they were good ideas? No, but I definitely did think it was good at the time. Of course, I'm not trying to persuade you and try to calm you down. But just try to add a little bit more perspective on things.
I appreciate it, but I have no qualms with you. My problems here are with Dragotane.
Fair enough, fair enough. Pretty sure you don't want one there. Pretty good. He kind of just holds the pie out again.
She kind of reaches out, and as her hand gets close to the pie, you see this kind of long blade, kind of just like hidden blade style, appear in her hand almost. And then she just cuts the pie in half and kind of balances the half of the pie on the blade. I do appreciate it.
No worries. Anyway, I'm still gonna be continuing wandering around. Not really sure where I'm going. But see us around, I guess. With his now cut up pie, he walks away.
She kind of looks at you walking away, quickly eats the pie, kind of dusts off her hands, and by the time you're kind of back on the ridge and moving back towards the village, you start hearing the kind of steady pounding as she continues to punch the rock, but there's a little bit less force behind it.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Is there something else you would like to do?
I'll roll a perception check. Kind of curious about what's going on around me. If you want
Okay.
me to.
Go for it. Wow.
Yeah.
As you look around, you see Shill is still beating the shit out of this pillar of stone. you see there are kind of 6 young individuals. They mostly appear male, but it's hard to tell from this distance, who are sparring. Some have quarterstaffs, some have blades, but they are sparring. And then there are kind of 5 individuals who appear to be learning some of the details of spellcasting or other involvements from one individual who appears to be teaching them. Other than that, looking back towards the village with that perception check, you actually do kind of notice this multicolored strip of light that kind of, from basically opposite corner of the village to where you're at now, pours directly towards the center of the village from almost something that you can't make out. It's weird. You feel like you should be able to identify the source of this rainbow, but as you look at it, it almost seems to shrink.
Goro sort of just looks around at the people around him, seeing if anyone else noticed, and if not, he's probably just gonna, he's gonna like hold his pie awkwardly again, and see if he can maneuver his way through the village to get to where this rainbow thingy thing is.
Okay, you do that. All right, are we back at the top? Are we back at Dragon Team and Anna?
Did we circle around everyone?
Whew. This is a lot of work. Flip parties are hard.
Well, this could be like the last time we go around, so then we can finally get to the morning.
So,
No.
Dragutine,
Yes.
Anna,
Mm-hmm.
what do you wish to do? As you have now made your way outside of Olafi's home after being locked inside, and are walking around this village somewhat. I assume Dragutine's leading.
Yeah, he.
Oh, they fat.
What?
Eyebrows.
What? I heard something, and then like I just heard her, and it cut off, and I'm like, wait, what? Anyways, what's happening?
If there's anything that Anna wishes to do,
The plan was to find Alexa, so she's looking around.
all right, make a survival check.
What? Okay.
Oh yeah, I live for those survival checks. Let's go.
Let's
Oh,
go,
you got a
Anna.
20. You got a 20. It's fine. As you kind of walk outside, you like pause for a moment, and as you do so, the wind almost seems to stop around you. There's almost like a moment of silence, even in the semi-active town. And for just a moment, coming to your ears, you hear the faint patter of footsteps as they run away from you.
Oh, what
It
direction?
sounds like 2 pairs.
What direction?
I mean, like, if you are standing and like it would be like at like 1 o'clock from where you're standing.
All right. After she hears it, she motions to Dragutine. I hear footsteps that way, and she like points.
He kind of looks at you. You never cease to amaze me. I can't even hear myself think right now.
Oh.
Thank you.
What? You don't. I'm hating myself.
And she's blushing. She's like shakes her head. Anyway, they went that way. He says the cutest things. I can't.
I can't. My heart.
Yeah, she's clearly grateful and appreciative, and it's cute.
And then he says things like, I want to strangle her in a good way.
Yeah. She questions those. I'm just kidding. Let's go.
He kind of looks at Anna. do we actually want to chase her down, or just assume that she'll find us?
To be honest, if you were concerned, then that's the reason why I was hoping to go find her. But if you do not wish to, then I have no. I'm not going to object.
There are people here I would like to see.
She nods her head.
I'm sure that Alexa will not ruin too many people's days if she's let loose. I think we'll be alright.
Well, I heard two sets of footsteps, so I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing.
At this point, with your passive perception, you hear this like loud crashing sound, and I'm sorry, going somewhere quickly. Be right back. Sorry. And along with like a string of curses. Dragutin does not appear to hear this.
There's Did you hear that, ruckus?
No.
She looks around.
You don't see anything that appears obviously disturbed. You just have a dummy high passive perception.
She does. I believe someone was in a hurry. I don't know. She shakes her head. Don't mind me. I'm just. So you see her just like her eyes like glancing around. I tend to hear a lot of things.
That was probably Newfei.
What was she running away? Like, did I hear that as in running? Like,
no, it was Newfei dragging Alexa through someone else's home.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. When he says that, she goes, "Well, now that I think about it, it did sound like her."
Alexa's fine.
All right. Well, then if you wish to go see others, then I'll gladly tag along.
He just kind of nods his head. And then is gonna kind of head off, not in the opposite direction, but if the sound of that was coming at like 1 o'clock, he's gonna head off at like 10 o'clock.
Gotcha. Okay, she's going to follow him.
Alright. Before long, you come to what appears to be like as much of a temporary barracks as can be created. And as you arrive there, Dragutin kind of walks up to the entryway. He pokes his head in, kind of mutters a few words in Primordial, and before long, Cardul kind of comes and steps outside. Dragutin kind of looks at him and just says, I wanted to catch up a little. Cardul just says, it'd be my pleasure to be able to help you. What can I do for you? And Dragutin just kind of sighs. You don't need to do anything. It's been a while. And I wanted to get a few moments to go back to simpler times. Cardul kind of nods his head. He looks at Anna. Is she going to be joining us too?
She smiles politely, waiting to see what, if they want to be alone or not.
Dragutin kind of looks at her. Do you want to join us as we reconnect? If you do, he kind of looks inside the barracks. We have some more protective armor.
She blinks.
Sorry.
Well, that is up to the two of you. As I said before, I merely am here to accompany you.
Dragotine kind of nods. I've been told it's quite something to watch, so maybe just take a moment and soak it in.
She watches him for a moment, but then she nods her head. Very well, if you don't mind it, then I will go ahead and stay.
And he kind of takes your hand and starts to lead you around to the back of the barracks. He kind of looks at Cardul. You see him thinking for a moment. Glaive and Bowstaff. Cardul kind of nods and goes into the barracks. As he leads you around to the back, there's this kind of large sand pit. And Dragotine kind of approaches it, and as he does, he strips off his kind of heavy fur coat as well as the kind of leather chest plate that was underneath it. So he's basically just in like his entire chest and upper body is bare, and he kind of
I was muted.
ooh.
Unok! Ooh!
And he kind of swings over the wall of, or the railing of the sand pit to jump down. Anna gets the view. Hell yeah.
I do get the view. Hell yeah.
And as he kind of jumps down, you see Cardul emerge from the back of the barracks. He's carrying a glaive as well as a bow staff. He also has a pair of tonfas that he's carrying, which are kind of like a baton. And he kind of drops those as he kind of hops over, he drops those towards one side and then kind of tosses Dragotine the glaive. He kind of takes a long sigh, and then he kind of takes off his cloak as well. And like as you're looking at them, you see that both of them have several kind of ornate tattoos that adorn their upper body and chest and arms. Dragotine has a few more than Cardul, but they actually have one that is the same between the two of them, and it's located on the kind of lower back, kind of right above the like pant line. And you kind of notice as they start to slowly circle each other that they actually both have the same tattoo there. All the other tattoos, however, are different. And as the pair of them start to circle, you see them both kind of take a deep breath and then go into a extensive series of exchanges and blows and acrobatic leaps. And there are moments where they both kind of harness their respective elements, where Dragotine kind of pulls up bits of earth and stone to kind of use to his advantage to create small walls and difficulty in movement, or Cardul will kind of do these very inhuman acrobatic flips where he'll stay airborne for seconds at a time. And as they kind of continue to spar, you get the impression that it's completely freeform, but it is done with intent. And watching it, it almost feels like a story is being told as they go back and forth and trade blows and force each other to move in certain ways. and after maybe 10 minutes, they both kind of come to a clash where the quarterstaff that Cardul is wielding strikes in a blow forming a cross with right below the blade of the glaive, and they both kind of pause. You can see the sweat kind of glistening off both of them and the sun reflecting off Dragotine's hair. And as they kind of take a moment and breathe, they then just both drop their respective weapons and go in and give each other a hug. And then and at the end of this exchange, they both kind of make their way out. They gather up all the weapons from the sand pit, and as they kind of hop the fence back over, Cardul goes back into the barracks, and Dragotine walks back over to you and starts to put his stuff back on. And he kind of looks at you. Probably not what you expected with the conversation.
She shakes her head, but you see that she does smile. No, but I could see that that was more than a mere battle between you both.
Kind of smiles, and as he kind of gets most of his armor put back on, he kind of turns around and kind of like sheepishly looks at you and is like, could you help put this back on? It's difficult for me to reach all the straps after something like that.
Feel them up, Anna.
She nods
Eyebrows
her
everywhere.
I swear to God, if you start playing that in the fucking
Wait, I think I have that on voice mod.
Oh, I hate
It's the equivalent of zip me up, please.
I muted it up. I muted the bot. But anyway, yeah, no, she nods her head. She goes, "Sure, of course," and she does help him.
As you do, and he kind of slides his furs back on, Cardul kind of comes back out and kind of puts an arm around Dragotine's shoulder and just says, "It's been far too long since we've done that. We'll need to do it again once we get back from rescuing Valafi." Dragotine kind of nods and smiles. I have missed that, but I have probably bored Anna by making her watch.
I don't know why you think that, she says with like a smile. It was quite beautiful and impressive to watch.
Cardul kind of smirks and just says, "I hope it's at least that. We've been training for almost 60 years together. We know each other pretty well."
She nods her head and she says, "I could tell by the way you two seem to go with the intent of combat. There was no need for an exchange. You both moved very similarly, yet differently."
Dragotine kind of sighs, kind of puts a hand on kind of Cardul's shoulder and kind of squeezes it. "We had a very good teacher."
guys are so wholesome. My heart.
Curdle kind of nods. I'll let you guys get back to whatever you guys were doing. Don't want to distract you too much. And Dragontine just kind of nods. I'll be back before long. We can catch up again. Curdle nods and as he heads back into the barracks. As he gets to the doorway, he kind of spins around and gives a kind of mock bow. Pleasure to perform for you, Anna. And then he
Oh.
heads into the barracks.
And you just left her kind of like blinking.
Dragontine kind of looks down at Anna. He just says, "So sorry, I think that was not what you wanted."
As I said before, it's not what I expected, but it was nice.
In some ways, it's beautiful in its simplicity, in others, astounding in its complexity.
She smiles a bit. It's alright. I really like that.
So, is there anything you wanted to do here now that I've spoken with my cousin?
Well, that depends. Is there anyone else you wanted to go see?
He kind of chuckles. More people than we could in a day.
Well, you could lead the way. As I said, I am merely accompanying.
He kind of sighs. Maybe if we just make our way back to the stables, everyone else will find their way back there. I don't want to overload you too much.
Ha!
Shut up.
By the way, can I say something?
Sure.
Mhm.
Robert, you don't have you not I like this is a lot of DMing and I don't want you to feel obligated that you have to sit through like a very extensive a period amount of like D&D. So if you start feeling tired, do not feel pressure to like keep going. I just want to
Yes.
like please say something. But like by all means, like don't get me wrong, I am having loads of fun.
Yeah.
I'm sure we all are.
Yes.
Yeah, we are. We're looking out for you too.
Yeah.
Although,
Nah, I'm riding the high right now.
good.
Nice,
Although,
nice.
Kimi, are you still alive over there?
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay, good, because you're up
good.
next.
That's why I asked her.
Who's next?
What a threat! What a fucking threat!
Right? As he says that, she just nods her head a little bit. Very well. I honestly did want to see Shimmer. I don't know whether you can see her think about it. What kind of food do they have here for her?
Honestly, I don't know.
Well,
I did all the hunting for Moontail, but I'm sure Naltes is taking care of her.
she nods her head. Very well, but if there's anything needed, I can. Besides create water, I can create some nutrition for her.
And kind of nods his head. Well, let's go and investigate then, shall we?
We shall.
All right. And so the pair of them begin their walk back through the town. And they eventually arrive back at the stables. Meanwhile, Alexa, you and Newfei, we're going to go see Enseroth, yes? Or Kazari's love interest. Right? That was the plan.
Yep.
Perfect.
Yep.
Yippity yip. Alright, and so Newfei kind of quickly brings you around the city, and after just a couple minutes, you kind of take another moment to catch your breath. You see yourself standing at the edge of the village, and instead of a structure or a tent, you actually just see a single air genasi. His legs are kind of crossed as if he's in lotus position, and he's just kind of floating in the air about 5 feet up. He's near a large palm tree, not palm tree, but a large tree. It is somewhat shaded, but not completely. His hands are kind of clasped, not in any kind of particular position. They're just kind of clasped in the middle of his lap as he just kind of sits there floating in air. He has long white hair, and across his back is this long wooden gnarled staff. As you start to get even more of a view of him, you can see gold jewelry that adorns his arms, his wrists, his ears, his nose. And the clothing that he wears, while minimal, is opulent. His clothing is sleeveless and almost like a crop top. And as you kind of look at it, even though there's not a lot of it, it's still trimmed with gold and other kind of precious materials. So
He's trying to compete.
he's not competing. He's just floating there about 5 feet up.
No, he's trying to compete with how much gold he. How little.
And that is his appearance. And as the pair of you walk up, he doesn't seem to move. Newfei kind of walks underneath him, puts a finger to her lips, and then picks up a small rock that's maybe like it's small. And as she kind of picks it up, and then it starts to float in her hand, and she kind of like shoots it up, and you see it kind of like impact right on his butt. And as it hits, his eyes shoot open, and he falls to the ground.
He got. Hey, Alexa probably snorted. Like she snorted.
He kind of opens his eyes again and looks over at Newfei and just says, "Is there something that you need from me now?" Newfei just, so you know Dragutine's back? Yes, I know he's back. You did not have to tell me. I probably knew before you did. Okay, so he's traveling with some people, and this one wanted to talk to you. And she goes and like runs behind you and more or less pushes you towards him.
Wow.
At this point, has stood himself up. He stands about 6 feet tall. And he's kind of long and spindly. He looks down at you, extends his hand.
Hey,
I am Enseroth.
Alexa. Hey.
Surely you have a question for me then, if you wish to speak to me so badly as to enlist this one's assistance.
Well, I mean, I just wanted to, I heard tons about you from Fezari, and I just wanted to get to know you better.
What did she tell you?
She has told that you guys are like bestest friends, and you guys, you know, I guess you guys grew up. I guess you guys.
When you say bestest friends, he kind of snorts for a moment. Not the description I would use.
Okay, rival, maybe?
Talented contemporaries.
and, yeah, I just wanted to, ooh, I noticed that you guys are like, I mean, Susanna said that you guys were like always eating. So, what do you guys usually do?
We do little together beyond research. She has decided that her skills and abilities are suited towards teaching others and traveling the world. Whereas I have decided that my assistance is more valuable in assisting the leadership of the tribe. So, what we do together is a perfection of both of our talents. A talent which we share. We both have remarkable control over the element.
Do you like best friends or Dragu? You guys talk very at the same pace.
No, he did not pick that up from me.
You pick it up from him?
He just kind of sighs. He's more than a decade my elder. Yet, I have done more in the last 20 years of my life than he has done with all of his.
She looks at Fezari. It's like, ow.
New Face just kind of standing there. She's kind of like picking at her nails. She kind of looks at Ansaroff, looks at you. Probably should have told you he's pretentious.
Sure, what? So, I'm guessing you and Dragon don't really get along.
That's one way of putting it. He has so much potential, but he wastes it. It's a shame, really. I simply push him to be better.
I mean, he's strong.
Strength comes in more ways than muscles.
He is wise.
I must admit, it's the first time I've ever heard someone call him wise.
I mean, what's it for him? A lot of us probably have made it here because of all the troubles. Like he's defended against demon attacks and null attacks and Etten, 3 of them single-handedly defeated. So he is a great leader. I have seen him in action. So I believe you. You should give him more credit. He's He just needed to find.
He sighs. As much as I appreciate your testimonial, when he is a leader, we will all know.
Now to the juicy stuff. So, your relationship with Fazari, how are you and Fazari? Are you guys
We are
closer?
both prodigies at controlling the wind and the air. We do it differently. Hers is erratic, almost uncontrolled. This is why she often brings lightning with her, and she bears the name Stormrunner. Mine is different, slow, methodical, perfect.
Perfect.
That is our relationship. Two sides of the same coin. One of control and one of chaos.
So, you like her?
Why do you care?
Cause it's, I think it's adorable that you guys are like both prodigy. I feel like you guys click.
What are you suggesting?
That maybe you guys, talk, hang out. Get closer.
Yeah, perhaps.
So, are you willing to try it?
Seems like a colossal waste of time and energy.
Not a colossal waste of time. It can benefit you guys both. Think about it. Like, you two guys are just both prodigy, and then people would see that, and then say something sparks from that. Think about the future of your tribe. You guys will just more prodigies out there? Little prodigies?
The future lies not with me, but with the chieftain.
Wait, so the chieftain has to pick who you like?
No, I do that. The future of the tribe does not rest on my shoulders.
But the future of your lineage rests on your shoulders. Does it? Where do you see yourself continuing?
He kind of looks over your shoulder at Newfei. Did you put her up to this? Nope, she actually asked me to find you so that she could do this all on her own. I'm just enjoying watching you squirm. And he kind of looks down at you again, Alexa. If you have something meaningful to ask or say, please do so.
I want you to spend time with Fazari. Feel like you guys are perfect for each other.
We do spend time together. How else would we research our craft together.
So what about the? I know, get more personal with it. It's not always about business.
He kind of reaches out with the finger and kind of taps on your forehead. Allow me to handle my own personal dealings. Now, was there anything else?
You at least give it some thought.
I will meditate on it.
Promise.
Yes.
You promise?
He sighs and just like sticks his pinky out for you.
That hurt.
Are we done here?
I like this kid.
She smiles.
Am I muted? I'm sorry.
You're fine.
She smiles and like, yeah, we're done.
Leave me in peace then.
Slowly float over back. I mean,
As you,
new fate.
yeah, as you do so, he kind of gets back in his meditation position and starts to kind of float again. Newfade just kind of leans over to you. Yeah, I don't like him.
Kind of like a stick. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, he reminds me of Dracutin, but then he doesn't. Like, I can see where Dracutin gets.
Are we talking about the same Dragutin?
I mean, Dracutin, he's kind of. I don't know. Maybe it's because he was around me, well, stuff, or maybe just comfortable. Have you seen Aqua?
What's that?
It's an awkward kind of mixed there. Aqua.
I mean, yeah, I've seen him pretty awkward, but he's pretty cool. I mean, yeah, he's super awkward, but he's cool too. He does cool things.
That guy's a dad. He is not cool.
He was smuggling me out to fly since I was 6.
He never does. Yeah.
Mom didn't even catch me till I was like 11. He's pretty cool.
So what happened?
What happened when?
I don't know. He's just never been. I don't know. He just seemed like he was always like by the book. Like he's a stickler. He does.
Maybe you guys put him in a situation where he has to be that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking Alexa. That's all I can say.
What the fuck? That got me more than it should have. She just kind of looks at you. Okay, now that you've seen the love of Azari's life, what else do you want to do?
What time is it?
It's probably pushing 5 o'clock.
Yes, he just looks at the sky. Well, so what do you do for fun? I mean, I know you guys fly and all, but is that all you do for fun there?
Well, it depends. Dragutin, he'll take me flying. Fazari will teach me how to do wind stuff. I play a lot of pranks, mostly on Drago team.
Aldi, you need Aldi.
Other than that, I just make people's lives difficult, but in a happy way.
That's. uh, maybe. How about you teach me some?
You want me to teach you something?
Yeah.
Like how to be cool?
I'm the coolest. Don't get that.
I don't think there's much I can teach you.
There's gotta be something he's already pretty cute.
And she kind of like looks at her hands. Can you do this? And she kind of like pushes them out in front of her. Go ahead and make a strength saving throw. As she kind of like puts her hands together and pushes them towards you, this blast of air just almost sweeps your legs, and you go tumbling back like 5 feet, and you're on the ground.
Yeah, I can do that. Presses herself up, so she kind of just like flows back to your feet.
Oh, can you do this? She kind of like looks at Ansaroff, and then she kind of makes a few quick hand motions, and then you see her move her mouth, and then you just see one of Ansaroff's eyes just open up. Both of you leave now, please. She kind of, Newfei just kind of, I told him he smelled like socks.
What was that? Is that
It's like this spell, kinda? Yeah, it's hard to explain. It's like you talk, but then the wind takes your words and delivers them? I don't know. It's hard to explain. Let's get out of here though before Ansaroff actually gets mad. He is pretty powerful.
I can. This is why. I see Saito.
So like I don't know. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but it's like it's kind of Fazari's thing. Like she kind of made it up, and like I think she's only taught it to a couple of people.
So like,
Kinda, but like less spelly and more airy.
that'd be cool. Do you know how to? So how do you teach?
So first she showed it to me, and then I just kind of did it.
Okay.
Like she had to like show me, and she kind of like involuntarily does the hand motions and like a blur of motion. She showed me these, but like I just kind of knew how to get the wind to do what I want.
Okay. So I'm going to try to copy.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Yeah. LD. Sorry. Oh.
Why do you keep saying Aldi?
So you do so, and you copy the hand motions, and you feel this kind of breeze of wind almost swirl into a ball in front of your face.
Boo. Try to
Okay.
Yeah, I tried to send it. Who's close?
Nufe is standing right next to you. Otherwise, there's like one random Oread just kind of walking through the street.
I tried to send it.
Okay. Go ahead and make another Arcana check at disadvantage.
Pass. 6.
Damn. As you kind of say the word and you kind of forcefully will the wind forwards, it gets maybe 5 feet away from you before you lose your ability to kind of control the almost bubble that's keeping your speech secured. And what you said just kind of is released into the air about 3 feet in front of you. Yeah, so just like do that, but better. Yeah, I'm not a good teacher, so yeah, it just kind of worked.
Oh, I'll keep at it. I could. Jack.
So, anything else you want to do?
What? How are you gonna go check on those lovebirds? Just how they're doing.
Oh, yeah, I locked them in a room. So, hopefully they just kissed?
Hope.
I mean, they haven't done that yet, right?
You know, I'm not quite sure yet.
Yeah, they definitely need to do that.
I mean, they sleep together.
But you
Oh.
You don't know if
Phrasing!
they've kissed yet?
I haven't seen it.
Well, this is interesting information. I'm gonna have to find Dracotine now.
Oh.
So, where are you supposed to meet him?
Dracotine?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I left them in the house, so I'm assuming.
Yeah, but like, wait, wasn't he supposed to meet everyone somewhere?
Like, I remember that.
Okay, that horse is yours, right?
Horse, yeah, Shimmer.
Alright, let's go back to the horse. And she just grabs your arm and starts just running full speed.
I'm just gonna let her like drag me, but I'm like my feet are just still. I'm still floating, but she's just dragging.
Yeah, no, and she is running at like full speed, and she kind of skids to a stop near the stables. Okay, you stay here. Is Faylee there? Faylee's not there. And she just says, talk to Naltez, and he'll help you take care of Shimmer. I gotta go find Dragotine. Bye! And she just like shoots off.
She's gonna just poke her head and just, hello?
You see Naltes kind of sitting next to Shimmer, kind of just, you see him kind of stroking out her coat and then giving her some, like a little bit of food and water when appropriate. Shimmer kind of looks at you when you poke your head in and kind of straightens up a little to the point where she's not like lying on her side, but is now like, on her stomach.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. You haven't been there long, have you?
No. How's she doing?
She'll be okay by tomorrow. She just needed some time to relax and get some food and water and rest. That's all.
Thank you.
Of course, I love animals. He hasn't made eye contact with you at all. He's like deliberately looking at your feet.
She kind of like tilts her head and kind of like lowers her head. Try to beat this game, so she's kind of like crouching.
When you like do make eye contact, he kind of just looks away.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm just taking care of the horse.
Goes closer.
Look, don't think about it too much.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
See, pat him on the back. So, what made you like animals?
A while ago, I needed something to do so I could help the tribe, and I just naturally happened to get along well with the horses and the camels and everything, and no one else my age was even considering it, so they were all not concerned with what the tribe needed yet, so it was just natural. I fell into it, and I've been working with them ever since.
You're amazing.
Yeah. I've had a lot of practice, and I've gotten pretty good at it. He just kind of like awkwardly sits there, kind of avoiding your gaze.
You see, so just do this every day?
Yeah, I work the stables. I deal with all the horses and camels and mounts. Dealt with Moontail for a while. She's a pain in the butt.
How so?
She doesn't like being tended to by me. So I could never brush her feathers or feed her. I kind of would just have to let her go do her own thing. I got nipped a lot.
So, you want to tell me why Moontail is so intelligent? Why she's so... I feel like that Just like another person.
So go ahead and make a persuasion check. With advantage, because this kid's a sucker. It's not like that. It's not like that.
You
27.
You felt me pressing my mute button, didn't you?
What?
Because you're like, it's not like that. It's not like that.
I saw Anna go, OMG, and I was like, no, it's not that he likes her. It's just that he's a sucker.
No, that's why I said OMG, because I'm like this poor kid.
Wait, where did she do that?
She has a fucking +8 in persuasion.
Is my roll 20 behind again? Yes,
Yeah,
very far behind. Fucking hell.
He kind of looks at you. Well, what do you want to hear? Do you want to hear what Uka thinks, or...
I want to hear everything.
He kind of sighs. Okay, so Uka thinks... He kind of pauses for a moment. Uka told Dragutine when he came back, she kind of did like a interpretation of his vision. It's something we do here. It's kind of like you go into a dream, but she can see it. And then she interprets it to mean something. I don't know how it works or why it's a thing. It seems kind of weird to me. But when Dragutine came back with Moontail, he did one of these, and Uka thinks that Moontail has he kind of like mutters the next few words really quietly, like too quiet for you to hear. So, yeah, that's why.
Wait. Who?
He kind of like nervously looks around as if he's looking for an excuse to not have this conversation.
Please, come on, you can tell. Please.
Okay, so Uka thinks that Moontail has like the soul of someone else, not just an Axbeak.
Really?
Yeah. And it kind of gets really quiet, and she thinks it's my sister.
Just act like.
I don't know. Maybe.
Did you get along with your sister?
Yeah. Really well.
Did you try petting your sister?
No, that's weird.
I'm kidding. Sorry. So, who was your? So what was her?
He just kind of sighs. You wouldn't know. It doesn't matter.
Puts her hand up. Matters.
Well, her name was Inethal.
heard that. And have you tried speaking with Moontel?
I mean, I can't. She just makes squawking noises. You don't think I've tried?
Sorry to.
Yeah, well, I'm not Fizari.
Sorry.
Look, I have to take care of your horse.
Finn.
So, I don't want to talk about this anymore.
She's gonna look over to.
Look over to what?
She's gonna look over to Moontel.
Oh, Moontail is not here.
Oh, is she not?
Yeah, Moontail went like running off into the desert. Dragoon was like, be free.
I guess she's gonna look over to Moontel's gear.
Stuff, yeah, which is hanging on a peg.
Then she's going to stand up and yeah, just watch over Shimmer with them.
Okay. You do that. In the meantime, meanwhile, Unak and Aldi wander around the city for 30 minutes. Alright. Was there anything you wish to do in those 30 minutes?
Do I spot anyone familiar in those 30 minutes?
Better question, is Atra even here?
Oh, that's right.
That's the
Thank you
real
for that.
question.
I don't think he's here.
I do not
Alright.
think it should fake it.
He said there's-
Meanwhile,
Yeah,
Godo, what are you doing? Ah, I see. Good talk.
Ant.
Yeah.
Godo had a little bit of
I have
an audio issue regarding the microphone as usual. I do what I can what the man is up to. But yeah, Godo's attack plan for this random rainbow doobly doo. What we're gonna be doing instead is that we'll be looking for one of the youngins, or maybe even the Oldham, and see if we can get them to do it, so I don't have to do it.
Okay. As you kind of head in the general direction of the kind of rainbow, you do actually end up stumbling upon Unak and Aldi.
Oh, I
red-
know that fucking red hair across the miles anywhere.
Uh-oh.
I can say that.
Like, wait, you say that out
No,
loud?
I don't say that. I don't say that.
I was gonna say, because I had a response.
If I was a dwarven, if I was
You
a dwarven
should-
paladin, maybe.
You should
Maybe.
totally say that because I just got back.
I sort of look on over from a little bit of ways, looking on over. I'm like, I do a little bit of a squint. I just had finished my pie. I was a little bit rubbing my belly, but looking on over, I do note the red hair, and I go, oh shit! I can send them on their way. So I'm going to go ahead and approach them with a hefty wave.
So, Unak, Aldi, you see the large, imposing figure of Godo striding across the marketplace, waving an arm almost comically large in your direction as he approaches you as you are turning to go back to the half dome.
I point at Godo. I elbow Alexa lightly and point at Godo. I
Alexa?
was like, hey, look!
Hey, where'd you find?
Where'd you find me?
I mean, did I say Alexa?
Yes, you did.
That's a verbal typo, my mistake.
A verbal typo. Wouldn't that just be
Aldi.
a verbal?
Aldi. I just like randomly appear next to Alexa and I just elbow her to the ground. Just bah. Alexa, you just like, what just happened? Anyways,
You have PTSD from getting knocked out.
I point. I mean, I'm pretty sure even though Aldi saw Godo, I'm still gonna point him out to Aldi. Like unnecessarily, overly inform her that Godo is on his way here.
He looks familiar.
I just look at her like, wait, are you serious?
I mean, sort of. He's been traveling with us, but never talks to us.
Well, I spoke to him. We had a pretty good conversation.
Oh, okay.
As you say that, Godo finally approaches up. Oh, well, if it isn't the man that I tossed into the sand, then, lady friend.
Lady.
Aldi just holds up one finger, pauses, looks at the ground, and just drops her hand.
Unok's face goes from like something that has like pride and like a smug smile to like a sudden like, wait, like when he says like the guy I pushed into the sand, he was like, oh shit, yeah, huh.
Aldi has never felt so insulted in her life.
And lady friend.
Godo, how are you enjoying all this?
I found some good pie. Anyway, I was mainly approaching the two of you because you're friends with, your friends, and
Your friends.
That's how that works, yes.
And I couldn't help but be noticing that after talking to someone who's punching a rock for a little bit, I noticed there was something in the sky in the light in that general vicinity of the city. And well, yeah, you and your friends seem to be very intrigued by the inventory, so I thought I'd this quest onto you.
Right.
Oh, you mean the Madame Uka's dome?
I understand him.
I think he's talking about the place we were just at.
He's talking? He's joking, but I see him just kind of smile at you, Aldi.
Aldi just...
I didn't care what you're talking about, you wee little imp.
Roasted.
Aldi was about to facepalm, then he said that. She looks up at Godo. Who are you calling an imp?
The one with the 5-year red hair.
Oh, okay.
Oh, let's go down again, like 7-something feet.
Oh, he's definitely taller than you, lass.
Yeah, okay.
Lass, are you a girl or what? I'm kidding.
I get that a lot, don't worry.
Hey, ants. Hi, how are
That's
ya?
why I bare my chest. I'm just kidding.
Oh, well, I guess if you're doing too much of a problem, then I'm just gonna go back to my camera. Mori now, I guess. Then he shrugs.
Wait, that wasn't canon, was it? Wait, did you say girl or boy for realsies?
Oh no, I definitely did not.
Okay, then I didn't respond, not canon. But, what do you mean quest?
I don't know. I thought you would want to do some sort of adventuring or something like that.
Wait, are you trying to join us?
No.
I think he's trying to drop his own curiosity on us so that we can find out what's going on and tell him later. If he even
No.
cares?
I do have my own a little bit of a curiosity with the rainbow light thing, but it was only for concern. I thought I'd pass it up to people whose job it is or something of the ilk.
You should go
to
check it out. I just interrupt you.
Yeah, Madame Uka's really nice, if not a little scary.
I get behind Godo and I start pushing him. If I just start walking in place, that's fine too.
You don't have to start walking in place. I want you to know that.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's like a comic. Your feet are like sliding, and as you like try to put more force into it, you're like creating trenches, and you're actually getting shorter.
That is exactly what I imagined.
Aldi watches this. You see her put a finger to her chin. And then, if I can find it, where is it? There it is. She casts Reduce on Godo.
Oh my god. Is that what save is that?
Is it a save? It's
Yeah,
a
it's a
Constitution
Constitution.
saving throw.
Give me a hot second. Okay. Con save?
Yes.
I forgot. Why is that?
So exactly how tall is he? 8 feet?
He's reading. Oh fuck. He's 7'11".
Whoa!
Oh, that fails the DC. Yes.
He is now medium-sized.
You put me down at a fucking.
Is he medium size? Like 7'11"?
Aren't Goliaths? Are they
No,
large size?
Goliaths are still considered medium.
Aren't they?
Because large is 8 feet and above. So he's just under the threshold for large. He is now a small creature.
No, you're right. Your size is medium.
Yep, Goliaths are between 7 and 8 feet tall and weigh around between 280 and 340 pounds. And because of that, my size is medium.
So he is
So
now
you're
a
like
small creature.
5 feet tall.
I thought it was halved.
Yes.
Yep, I'm a 4,
No.
4.5.
You're
3'5".
No, yeah, you're right, my bad. Just turn me into a fucking
you're,
dwarf.
You're 7'11".
Yeah.
Yeah, 7'11".
Okay, so you're 3 feet 11 and a half inches.
Something like that.
Math.
I'm just under 4 feet tall.
Yeah, so you just like shrink down. Now you're eye level with Aldi.
She's not that short.
I know, I'm just giving you shit.
He gives a very disappointing look.
Aldi just does the finger wave with a big ass smile on her face. Hi. Now come with us.
They're
Why?
pushing him.
I don't know. Do I actually get? My weight doesn't lessen though, right?
It does.
No, it's cut in.
It becomes 1/8. It is
Yeah.
reduced to 1/8 of normal weight.
Oh my
So you're
god.
now like 40 pounds ish.
Wait, can I?
This man is 320 pounds.
You can
So
push
yeah,
a cool man.
40 pounds exactly.
Can I carry him?
Yeah, you can lift 40 pounds. Hell yeah.
I carry
I'm gonna punch three, but
I pick him up. You know, like you know how like you pick up a cat from the skin that's like on the back of their neck. That's what
Oh!
S2E face.
You
I mean-
you pick him up by the nape of his neck.
S2E face.
Are you resisting, Godo?
bastard.
Alright, go ahead and make an athletics check. Una can make your athletics check with advantage.
How long does this last? Up to one. Oh my god, this this is gonna be so much fun when it ends.
How long does it last?
A minute.
Oh no!
Go for it. Make your rolls.
Make your athletics check with advantage.
Did his voice change to like a munchkin?
Hold on.
Make
Athletics.
your move.
Make your damn move. I will.
Alright.
I will.
Athletics,
Till the
Godo.
next end. All right.
Oh.
Wow, would you look at that?
Oh, no. Unak, you pick him up by the scruff of his neck.
What the fuck?
Look at him!
You can't even grab me by my clothes. I don't wear a shirt.
He literally picked you up by the scruff of your neck.
It's not even that much of a scruff.
I know, but he did it.
But he did it.
He did it though.
What the
He
hell?
really did though.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
I just start walking.
Put me the hell down.
Aldi
What is wrong with the two of you?
Aldi does that what's his name from She-Ra, the adventure guy, the pirate.
Oh,
She just does the point that he does and says, "Let's go."
I do not accept these terms and conditions.
I look over to Aldi. How long does this last for? Like an hour?
Aldi ignores that and looks at Godo. Bold of you to assume your compliance was an option.
I would hope so. Look at me.
I walk over to the shaman's place.
Okay. Well before you get there, as you're holding Dodo, he just blows back up and just like basically hulks out in your grasp. And then he is now towering over you, looking back down at you.
I grabbed this wee boy by his fucking belt.
Can I?
So, go ahead,
Yes,
make an
that is in
athletics check,
character,
Dodo.
by the way.
Not the belt.
Unak, you can make either an athletics or acrobatics check to resist the grapple.
Boy.
You are picked up by your belt and lifted off of the ground.
I know. What if his belt comes off?
Then everyone will just have to see the package.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm not even grabbing him. So you be facing forward to where we're going. I'm having him face backwards.
Oh, you just pick him up and you just start carrying him.
Oh, your briefcase carrying him.
I tried to resist, but then I just let it happen.
This is fine.
Yeah.
All
Can
these
my hands reach the floor? I just want to pretend like I'm dragging my hands, leaving an imprint of my claws like being dragged away.
Sure, why not?
No struggle, just
Nah,
imprint.
he purposely squats down a little bit to drag your face.
I avoid getting my face dragged.
He squats down lower.
Go ahead and make a dex save for avoiding your face.
No, not his face.
Aldi just
Oh, I was gonna roll a d6 and say you take that many points of pride damage.
pride damage.
Oh, sad face. You amazingly like spaghetti noodle worm your way so that your face never touches the ground, but you do leave two very distinctive sets of claw tracks.
Aldi's just walking behind and she winks at Unak.
I'm trying to reach for her.
As Unak like Kama Sutras to not get the face on the ground.
Honestly.
Doing some weird positions here.
It's like a cat when you try to like mess with
Tuck
them
him.
and not.
Yeah.
No. After attempting to try to drag his face onto the ground, does this happen to you often? Too much skill.
You've done this before.
When he asked that, Unak just Aldi, you'll see this look of like surprise overcome his face. He's like, I don't want to answer that.
I feel like that warrants the pride.
Spencer?
That warrants pride damage.
Spencer?
I see Spencer behind Oldie.
Please, where's the Spencer cameo?
Please continue. This is humiliating.
The ground shakes.
No!
And there appears Rhino horn towers. No, you're good. You just keep walking.
Yeah. Now you're good. Well,
So you weren't at the war? Anyway.
please continue.
Godo looks at Unok. Do you even lift Unok?
Oh my god.
So you will continue and make your way back to the dome. And as you do, as you're maybe a minute or so walk away, you see three kind of tall, pretty well built Genasi all kind of walking the opposite direction of you guys. Although you recognize them as the three that were
Asleep.
unconscious in the dome.
Gotcha. I have a feeling I already know what was going on, but I want it to play out.
Yeah, as you kind of make it there, you see that the screen of darkness is no longer there. And you see Uka kind of going from bench to bench, slowly, and more or less cleaning them off. As you all approach, she turns to you and just says, "You're back. That's good." Kind of stands up from what she was doing. Even when she does so and is not bent over, there's still a heavy hunch to her shoulders and her neck. As she kind of moves towards you guys, she just kind of nods at you, especially Aldi. Just says, "It's my pleasure to help friends of the young chieftain. What can I do for you?"
Am I put down yet?
No, you're not.
Okay. I just stay put. I start drawing in the sand with my claws as I wait.
Aldi just she looks over to Godo and Unok and looks up at Godo. Could you let my imp down, please?
I look at
Oh,
Aldi when she
sorry.
says that.
Sorry, I almost forgot about this guy. He lets go.
He didn't weigh anything in my hand.
I plop on the floor.
You are
drawing.
plopped.
I just stay on the floor.
Yeah, that seems about right. She turns and turns back to Uka. I was just really curious about what was going on in here. I'm a wizard myself, so magic is very intriguing to me.
Well, the magic I was doing here is different in style to what I assume you are referencing.
Well, I mean, all magics to me are very interesting. And with the right teachings, I could learn most. That dialect you were chanting, mantraing, it's very different from what I understand.
It's an evolution of the old Terran, the language spoken by Earth spirits. This one has evolved, combined to form a written language as well. It's combined with runic and other more arcane styles to provide a written and spoken language that can be used for spell casting as well as speech, although the speech is more of an afterthought. At this point, you see that she's had not a walking stick, but more of a cane, and you see it move with blinding speed and kind of smack the back of Unok's hand. as Unox like crawling away, trying to be stealthy.
Ow.
Ow.
Oh, thank you.
I give Unok a light kick. Get the hell up! You're disrespecting the missus.
I
Actually, hold on. While I do that little light kick, give me a hot second.
Oh god.
Oh shit.
Strength save.
this light kick is gonna fucking hurt me.
Field goal.
Do you need a cotton?
I already took 11 damage. I'm gonna take another 11 right now, guys.
Oh, my
I'm
bad,
gonna
that's a
die.
strength save. Oh, that's a strength save. Minus 3 from that. My bad.
What is this supposed to be for how hard?
Yeah.
So that's a 14.
That's a 14.
It hurts your ribs a lot.
That actually does hit my AC.
He just fucking rolls his eyes looking at you and just picks you up by the scruff of your fucking shirt and pulls you up to stand.
The entire like I let him, and then I'm capable of like after he puts me to stand, I'm capable of standing. But now that I'm standing, I hold my ribs, kind of like inching towards the side. That hurt.
Aldi looks between Unok and Madame Uka. Well, I guess this would provide a perfect example where your magic is very
what?
much
I'm sorry.
entangled in life. If Dragotine's explanation was clear enough. Mine, she walks over, and it's not a touch spell, but she still lays a hand on Unok's chest and
Bitch. What?
casts life transference. I
Oh.
take
You take 24
24
points of
damage.
necrotic,
Me?
I take
No.
24
Oh.
necrotic damage.
Why?
and you
And
heal
you-
48.
Yeah.
Good?
Mine is very much
Okay.
entangled in death and the energies involved with it.
Uka just kind of waves her hand, and as she does so, you see this kind of powerful burst of natural energy kind of come off of her, and as it hits you, you regain 80 hit points.
All right, I'm
As
back
she
to
casts
full
heal at
health.
7th level.
Freaking heal flag.
She just then says, "There's no need for theatrics."
I figured it wasn't meant to be theatrical. I figured. Thank you, by the way. That was rather painful. I figured it would serve as a interesting example.
What I do here is much more like a divination magic than anything else. What I did to you, yes, is tangled in life, but not all I do is. At my age, you deal with many disciplines.
She looks to the 3 slabs, and then back to Madame Uka. Dragotine did mention that you were the head shaman of the tribe?
Indeed, yes, I have reached that point.
So,
For how long I will hold it, I don't know.
so that ritual you were doing was a divination ritual, I presume?
Of sorts, yes.
Something else on the shelf?
Hmm?
Is there like anything that I can reach for? Like just to grab it and just inspect it?
There's some tools that look kind of like, not gem cutters, but like a potter's tool set kind of deal.
I'm fully ready for her to hit my hand, but I do want to reach for those.
Right. She actually doesn't, and as you kind of grab them, and you pull them closer, they're not potter's tools. Go ahead, just make a general intelligence check.
Oops, I did it on 20. The wrong one.
Ah, perfect. These are actually embalming tools.
Ugh.
Yeah,
So
throws it
there
back.
is like the hook that is used to pull out the brain, and all the nasty stuff, and they are moist.
If
Moist.
anyone's looking at Unok, he grabs them, and you see his eyes like widen as his head like kind of like
Puts two
he
and two
throws his head
together.
back a little bit, and then he quickly puts it down and looks back at the shaman.
I used those yesterday, by the way.
I use prestidigitation to clean my hands.
Aldi just she
What was that? You're quiet.
You got quiet.
fucking hell, what is going on with my mic?
Fucking hell, mate.
She
For fuck's sake. Sorry, go ahead.
she looks she looks back from Unok's shenanigans at Madame Uka. So you were looking into their dreams, I presume?
She just kind of nods her head. I assume the chieftain told you as much.
Well, not that particular detail. He mentioned your visions were... You hear her speak in primordial... How do you say this?
Goto's like eyebrow raises at this primordial speak.
And then she swaps back to common again. Written in time. I can't remember exactly how he said it.
That they are important to us and that their functionality is useful for understanding fate or destiny. But that once a fate or destiny has been changed, the visions are dynamic as well. They change as well alongside anything else.
Aldi sort of, as she says that, side glances towards the main tribe. And when she brings her gaze back to Madame Uka, there you can see a hesitation on her face. What about the vision involving Thalhi and Dragutine? Has that changed?
Well, it is complicated. Some things are easier to change than others, as could be expected if fate is fickle.
Yeah.
The reality is that Thalhi's fate is not bound to Dragutines in particular, but rather whoever is in line to lead.
But I thought fate can't change, but destiny is like
Your
destiny. Your destiny can change, but fate is kind of just set.
fate and
I don't
destiny
know,
go
man.
hand in hand.
I don't know.
Yes, very. Anyway.
Like Alexa knows about this stuff.
Aldi sort of frowns at that comment. And I understand that these visions are important to you and the tribe, but how deeply ingrained in your culture are these visions?
Some mean more than others. They have been part of our tribe and culture for generations. I am simply the most recent one who was taught how to interpret them. Hundreds of years, at the very least. But some are, they carry more weight than others. The one you speak of carries much weight. It is less of a vision than it is a prophecy. Something that must be followed.
And if it is not?
The reality is that no one knows the answer. What happened when you break a prophecy is not up to us, and it has been far too long to know when the last one was broken. Legends say that last time it occurred, well, let us say there is a reason that no one passes down the tale of what happens.
So, even you, who, if my understanding is correct, are quite possibly the most important member of the tribe, don't know the tale of this past travesty.
It turns out verbal history is difficult to communicate when everyone is dead.
I see.
Just so you are aware of the fate you speak of. It is not that she is bound to Dragutin, but to whoever leads. It is not that she must marry, but that if she does, it must be to them.
So, she doesn't have to marry if she does not wish to.
That is correct.
This changes things.
Can I grab something else?
At your own risk.
There's a kind of pile of what appears to be steaming rags, as well as like a pestle and mortar set that has some kind of ground herbs in it that are within reach.
Before he does anything, I'm gonna give him a harsh, stern look.
I'm gonna pretend I don't notice.
I'm gonna make it so you don't.
I'm gonna
So,
I'm gonna
what are you grabbing it on?
I'm gonna grab the mortar and pestle and I'm gonna sneak.
Okay.
Just wanna sneak.
I mean, you would notice you're staring right at Unak.
Great, awesome.
As you sniff it, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Dang it, Robert! So mercy.
Grabbing random shit. What do you want from me?
You're
Alright,
literally
as,
taking a
this
page out of
happens, how many
Alexa's
hit points
book.
do you have?
How many hit points do I have? What kind of
Yeah.
question is that?
I'm
Answer the
curious.
question.
37.
Okay, you fall unconscious. You still have 37 hit points. You are just now snoring loudly.
I love the
Turn
level
around,
of
and I look
fear
at
that you
Oka,
instilled in
and I look at
him.
Ollie. I look at the two of them. I'll see the little imp out back over to the stables.
You guys
I
just see Unok fall back.
Just keep him right outside. I'll take care of him. Who knows what he just sniffed? She turns
Go ahead,
back to.
I carefully put the mortar pestle back on the shelf and I drag this man by his arm.
You'll be fine. It's just an herb used to assist in sleeping.
I figured as much, but I didn't want to take the risk.
Very potent when it is not mixed in with other things. Oftentimes a pinch of powder is mixed within a glass of wine in order to make someone fall asleep. He sniffed a lot more than that.
So, basically, the big lug there is going to have to carry him back to the rest of our group.
It depends how hard you slap him, but yes.
You see a large smirk creep across Aldi's face.
Oh God.
Oh.
She
Oh,
looks
no.
back at Godo. Leave him by the door.
What are you doing?
You want,
Oh,
on the door or in like the I understand what you're talking about, but like you actually didn't read it yourself.
Just drop the body there, walk back.
Yeah, you're still out.
And then someone's just gonna pick up what they think is my corpse.
Bring out your dead.
Bring out your dead.
Looks at the body.
Bring out your
Oh,
dead.
Madam Oka got another one.
I don't think anyone's gonna be dropping by anytime soon. Could be wrong
If
though.
it's the hot hoe, I'm not complaining.
Damn. Uka
She-
just kind of leans forward on her cane towards you, Aldi. So have you learned what you desired?
Well, I did have one last question.
Of course.
And she points up towards the top of the structure. What is the light that emits from this structure?
It is just this glass was created with several other precious gemstones that were part of the original families that created this tribe. They were their heirlooms. They were ground down and combined into this piece of glass that is then used to reflect light and change its color.
So, it's more of a memorial to the founders of the tribe, for lack of a better phrase.
She nods her head. It is pointed towards the center of wherever we have set up, as that is where, in our culture, their spirits would desire to go. The light would lead them to where they should be.
Aldi smiles at that and she gives one last bow. Thank you for your time, and I'm sorry again for interrupting. My curiosity gets the better of me sometimes.
She just smiles and nods her head. Of course. If I can do anything else to help, friend, the young chief, please do not hesitate to ask.
You see a small frown cross her face, and she looks back towards the door. Is Godo still there, or did he just drop Unok and leave?
Is Godo still there? Or did he just drop the body and leave?
Ants!
Ants.
Did the mute button get pressed?
Ants.
Ants.
Oh shit.
Oh, he's
Hella lucky.
he wasn't even in here.
No, I was having audio issues. What's up?
I
Did
asked.
you just drop the body and leave?
I didn't leave
Okay,
yet.
yet. This next thing might might chase him away then. As she asks that, Aldi sort of frowns and looks back to see Godo and Una. And she turns back. There's a hesitant sadness in her eyes. Maybe you could help me figure something out. She holds out a finger, and one of the butterflies leaves her pauldron and lands on her finger. I was not raised by my progenitors. Instead, I was raised by a creature of another realm entirely. Another plane, actually. Very recently, I don't know if it was a vision. It most certainly was not a dream, as I do not dream. It is not possible for my kind to dream. But I was returned home to the place I grew up to find scratch marks and destruction, and my father pinned to a wall, dead. In the very room that I found him, I met there a woman younger than myself, looking almost identical to me. With the very same butterflies surrounding her. She told me that I needed to follow the butterflies to find out more. That much is rather self-explanatory, but what I'm trying to understand is whether it was a vision or I was actually transported there.
Does it matter if it is either? In
Well,
either condition, you could interpret it as reality.
well, in the case of a vision, it isn't always necessarily true, is that correct?
It depends who you are and what you're seeing. But in a broad sense, yes.
So, if it was in fact a vision, then there is hope that my father is still alive.
takes a moment and studies the butterfly. I must admit, even for me, this is unique. Is beyond me what it can or cannot do. And without knowing you, there is no way that I can interpret either. Only you can decide what is true, what is the reality you wish to progress towards.
She takes one last look at the butterfly and before letting it return to the pauldron, looks up at Madamuka and gives her a soft smile. Thank you again for your time.
She just bows her head, of course.
I suppose the best I can do is just hope at this point.
Sometimes that is all that can be done.
Aldi turns to start walking towards Unak and Godo.
Did Godo go after the powder?
Godo did not go after the powder, but he will be asking the nice lady
For a sample?
for a sample, preferably for the next month or so. He's been having a little bit of sleep issues.
No one else seems to have trouble sleeping through all the talking. The fuck's wrong with Godo?
You're not the one who's outside the fucking thing.
That's his fault.
Hey, he's with a bunch of fucking strangers. Can you blame him?
A bunch of fucking strangers that have offered him safety and comfort. Relative comfort.
And a
Actually,
dragon.
No,
And a
technically.
dragon.
But he will be inquiring to Lady Oka about some of the good shit.
Alright. You do that, and she kind of hands you a very small, little baggie, basically. It's a cloth, like cheesecloth, little container. So just a bit of it. Just a bit of it.
What would you like in return?
Honestly, just take it. I have plenty.
Alright, thank you very much. Alright, are we done with this little detour? He looks over to Aldi.
Yes, I don't have any further questions. But...
Further questions, Your Honor.
Sorry?
I said, your friend, your door.
No, I was saying sorry to Robert.
No, I said no further questions, Your Honor.
Oh, yeah. She turns and looks back at Madamuka with a smile again. This was very enlightening. I do enjoy learning about new things.
I don't like to be knocked out.
That was your own damn fault.
Dude, you're gonna get knocked in.
Dude, sorry, like, I wanted to do something.
Aldi...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. At least you didn't take damage.
I'm a bad DM.
Yeah.
No, you're not. You're a great DM. I just wanted to do things.
I'm sorry.
Unak's just an idiot.
Very much so.
Touch.
But it's funny, huh?
But he's... but it was funny, huh?
Gladys.
So, what are you guys doing with Unak?
I'll... Well,
Sorry.
fucking hell, Kibi, what are you doing in... Oh, okay, those are emotes. Aldi just walks over and sits down on top of Unak and just reels back and slaps him on the face as hard as she can.
Unak, you take 1 point of damage, and you are awakened.
And I like sit. Can I even sit up? I can, right?
She's sitting on your chest.
Like, you don't weigh too much.
This is true.
So he just kind of like lifts up, like he does kind of like a half sit up, and then like plops back on the ground and grabs his face, and he just kind of like his eyes dilate as he just looks around. He's like, what?
Have you learned your lesson about not smelling random drugs that you haven't encountered before?
He looks around again, and is Godo there?
Yes.
Okay. Unak's gonna look back at Aldi, and then he's gonna say, I refuse to learn that lesson.
Drix.
Damn it, Robert.
Wait. Was that what the fuck was his name? Screw it. I'm not gonna remember it.
My drugs!
Oh my god! My drugs!
Wait, did I do this meme? Hold on. I can't remember.
Oh, yes.
Continue.
So what are you guys doing?
Aldi gets up and offers a hand to Unak.
He kind of like doesn't take the hand. He lifts his own hand, like still holding his face, and he kind of like, it's like, you know, like a stop motion with your hand.
Yeah.
And he's like, I need a minute. He stays on the ground, lying on his back.
She pulls out her book and just sort
You're
of.
very quiet, Etwa.
What the fuck, microphone?
Every time you say "what the fuck," I can hear you.
Yeah, I guess reset.
Yeah, it resets with what the fuck. Apparently that's the password. She pulls out her book and just sort of looks at it with a little disappointment. Yeah, that spell I cast earlier can't help this. And I don't really have anything that can. So, you're probably gonna have to deal with that. She puts her book back away.
Unak doesn't look like he was paying attention.
Whoa!
And then after a minute, he does get up.
Hey. Apple?
Yes?
Did you know Nancy already did her, like, first VTube stream?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I was there.
No one tells me.
Hi.
No one tells me.
I got the notification because I follow her. Anyway.
Anyway. So do you guys get up and leave?
Unak is a little slower than the group, but yes.
Well, Aldi would be staying back. She
do that.
she looks at Godo as they're walking. Are you glad you came along now?
I'd live without this. He kind of pats his pocket. Well, it was nice seeing a sort of like a showman. I haven't seen one in a while.
And with that,
What the hell happened back there? Unak just says out loud, but no answer needed. We can
you are filled in. And with that, you all wander back into the village. Meanwhile, in the final leg, because of some wondrous dialogue by Alexa, as Dragutin and Anna
Oh no.
are heading towards the stables to go talk to Shimmer. All of a sudden, there's a burst of air, and you see Newfei kind of skid to a stop in front of the two of you. She has this huge Cheshire cat grin on her face. So
It looks extremely
Oh no.
anything you want to tell me about you two, Dragutin? He just kind of looks at her. I'm pretty sure that you know a great deal about it. Well, a little bird told me that the two of you may be sleeping together. And she just has this huge grin plastered across her face. Fucking Alexa.
Alexa sneezes.
You just hear she doesn't, she says it very quietly, but you could hear that.
You hear the sneeze from cross camp.
Dragutin kind of looks at Newfei and just says, "Is that a problem?"
Oh my god.
Newfei just kind of says, No, I'm surprised because she's like really out of your league. And honestly, I thought it was gonna take you a lot longer.
Hold on, Newfei. Now hold on. She's just like,
I mean, you don't have to cover for him anymore. Like, it's fine that the secret's out. I won't tell anyone. Big sus right there.
Newfei's the imposter.
Newfei, listen, I don't know what Alexa has said to you, but
She told me everything I needed to know.
it's not what you think.
And now, pray tell, how exactly does that work?
Oh my god.
I'm pretty sure that the words sleeping together have very distinct connotations.
Then you just see like she covers her face, but then she like takes a deep breath.
Or they could literally mean what they.
Whatever you say, you can be in denial all you want. And she kind of walks up to Dragutin and pats him on the shoulder and just says, "Proud of you," and then just shoots off.
Love her.
I love her too. Oh my god.
Oh, Newfei's
Dragutin
great.
just kind of stands there with his mouth like half open. Kind of looks at Anna. I'm so sorry.
She has like her hand like on her, and then she kind of like glances up at him and she goes,
You have nothing to be sorry.
Alexa, on the other hand.
"Yeah, clearly, because she has that look on her face where it's like Alexa on the other hand."
Dragutin just... Oh, I have to explain a lot now. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to Valafi before Newfei does.
Well then,
Extra, read all about it. Dragutin sleeping with
Oh my god, stop. You just hear Anna like kind of she lightly wipes it off with her hand. She goes, "We can worry about that later. We should." And then she waves her hand like forward. We probably should meet up with.
Dragotine just sighs and nods his head. Let's go get everyone together then. And
God,
at
please
that
let
point,
me hear about this news.
this news.
This- I want
God.
I want Unok to hear about it.
It travels fast. If
Word
Newfei,
travels fast
yeah, if
here.
Newfei is gossiping about that.
Newfei's the gossip girl.
Oh no.
On our way back to the stables, we're already hearing whispers of it.
No, I mean, like, amazingly, like, no rumors. But you all kind of convene shortly thereafter at the stables. All of you kind of
Minus
get together,
Bailey.
take a moment and say, "Where's the constant chorus of I'm sorry?" I don't know. Probably doing sus as fuck things as the imposter. I saw Family Vent. You know,
She's gonna
they
bend back.
knew. Yeah,
She's gonna bend
event
back.
The memes are
stand up on the
crossing
bed.
over.
They are. But she hella sus.
Big sus.
Anyway, so we all reconvene back at the stables.
At the stables, at this point, the
Alright.
sun is about to go down.
Okay. So Alexa's already there. Then do
Alexa's
Unok and
already there.
Aldi and Unok get there first, or do Dragutine?
Yes, yeah, Dragutine and Anna would get there last.
Okay, so Godo, Unok, and Aldi, you guys arrive.
You guys arrive and see Alexa kind of sitting behind Naltez as he cares for Shimmer.
Did Alexa notice us?
Did Alexa notice them?
Did Alexa notice them?
Did Alexa notice Aldi, Unok, and Godo walking up?
Of course.
No, I mean, you didn't have to roll for it. You could have just said yes or no.
Well, well, Anna doesn't have to do wisdom checks, but
I mean, that's true. That's true.
I mean, I'm amazing.
I'm amazing.
Do wisdom checks.
I still do wisdom checks
To
because
keep yourself from crying.
hell yeah.
Him blushing.
And
Or
blushing, yeah!
You're
But
right.
yes, Alexa, you do see them arrive.
oh, this is the three. Wait, who are you?
Aldi rushes forward and just tackles Alexa in a hug.
Why?
Hi.
I missed you, dear.
So, what'd you learn?
I learned a lot of things, and made a lot of other people not happy. You know, to use all.
What do you mean?
To use all.
Alexa, what'd you do?
You know, I hung out with Newfei. And we did Newfei things.
Oh, I missed that. I want... She looks back at Unok.
So how was the cougar?
Would you believe me if I said she's dead?
Yes.
Well, she's not.
Yes.
Well, she's not. There's a slight look of disappointment on Aldi's face.
So would you believe me for that? Goes back to when you first tried to do a prank. Yes. Weird. What do you guys do?
Oh, we met Madame Uka. Oh wait, Dragutine never told you about her. The shaman who said that Dolly and Dragutine were supposed to get married. Well,
Oh yeah.
not specifically Thalhi and Dragutine, but Thalhi and the leader of the tribe. But also she clarified that Thalhi doesn't have to get married if she doesn't want to.
Yeah,
It's
but Dolphy loves
confusing.
Dragutine.
Wait, what?
Dolphy loves Dragutine.
Oh. Well, things are getting awkward.
Yeah, I spoke with her, and she definitely. I mean, she seemed like she didn't like. She didn't want to talk about it really. I mean, you know.
You don't have very much tact, so
I'm very tactful.
really. Remember before Spring Keep?
There's a lot of time before spring keep, so you gotta be a little bit more specific.
When you just blurted out that I like Dunok?
Whoa, are you guys not in love?
I mean,
Look at Una.
See him like just sitting but on the floor.
What did you do?
That's it.
why do you always assume it was me? Oh,
Was it
wait.
that bad?
I didn't. He sniffed something and fell asleep. Okay?
You then seen him yawn.
I didn't.
She's going to,
It
she's
wasn't me
gonna
for
walk over
once.
to Unok, and then she's going to, like, just kneel down and, like, pinch his nose.
You see him inhale through his mouth and then like blow air out in a funnel where his bangs just kind of like fluff up and then they fall back down as he's looking at you. Yes, Alexa?
You just like to sniff powders?
I'm gonna I was gonna do something but I changed my mind. Oh.
I was gonna do something, but then I got high.
I was gonna nah, I'll save that for next time.
I was gonna do a prank, but then I got high.
I fucking love that song. I'm
You
sorry.
do the thing you want to do and he lets you.
She pats his head and then she's gonna go back. Face out.
I'm gonna trip her. No, I won't. Never mind. Go ahead.
So where's Jack? I guess Newfay's gonna let them out the house. She locked them in the room together.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
Yeah, we got locked in a room.
She looks.
You see that Dragutine and Anna just walked up.
Oh! I see she let you out. And she's fast.
No. Kind of puts a hand on, like, Anna's, like, upper back and just says, we were more than capable of getting out there. Or rather, she was.
You broke down the door, Anna?
No.
You picked the lock?
No.
But then
It was a rock lock?
Alexa. Nothing. Never mind.
Hold on. Okay, I'm good. You just hear her say, "No, I simply,
unveiled my wings and I flew through the
Through
She just
the
finished
roof?
until you finish.
and then I stepped back inside the front door.
Wait,
I
wait,
found
wait. Back up, back up. You flew through the what? The roof?
the sun, isn't it?
You
That's
flew
what-
through the sun?
Isn't that what they're called, Robert? Sunroof?
Sunroof.
She flew through the sun.
No, no, no. Okay, carry on.
Mm. Well, then I entered the front door, found the key on the counter, and I unlocked the door.
How come you just didn't open the door, Dragon?
I don't know, maybe because I would have to repair it afterwards.
I mean, it's
Because I live there.
Okay.
He seems somewhat agitated.
I'm sorry. Why is everybody agitated with me today? It's like,
Gee, I wonder why. you just hear Unok say, he's not even facing your direction. He's
Aldi
I wonder
just.
who said that.
what happened?
Dragutine says, like, I wonder who just said that. They bring up a very good point.
first it's freaking Dahi, and then it's Eloise, and then now it's... And then it was... She looks at this thing.
He doesn't even notice you looking at him.
Wait, what'd you do to Naltis?
Oh, he didn't know that... I didn't know about his sister until he told me, but then I remembered his sister's name, and then, you know, he got that, and...
Dragutine just takes a couple steps towards you.
Don't hit me.
In the future. Again.
Hey. Like, when Dragutine, like, stepped closer to her, she did point.
In the future, think first, please.
I didn't know because people don't tell me anything.
He kind of brushes past you and goes and kneels down next to Maltese.
I'll be outside.
Is it following Alexa out?
Wait, did she go? She just said I'll be out, but
Yeah, she said she'll be outside, and then she's gonna turn and start walking.
Aldi follows her outside.
Okay. Unok
Gives-
was going to stand up, but when Aldi goes, Unok just like, you see him, his hand like push against the ground and his like lifting himself, but when Aldi goes, he just plops on the ground again.
yeah,
Aldi,
I'm saying. Sorry, go ahead.
Aldi looks at Unok as he does that and just shakes her head and gestures for him to follow.
Oh. You see the plop, and then you see him push against the ground again, and then follow. Get up
The
and follow.
anti-flop.
The
Um,
anti.
The anti-flop
The
flop.
anti-flop. And this, she did like have a concerned look when Alexa walked out, but seeing that Aldi and Unok are going after her, she just gives them a nod and stays put.
I wink at Anna flirtatiously.
And then raises the brow.
I run away.
I run away.
Does he actually say that?
No.
Oh. I was like, holy shit.
Why are you giving my girl eyes, huh?
Okay, just kidding. Okay, go.
Coward.
I wanna lift up Godo again.
That's a
Wait,
no-go.
does Unok actually say that?
I'm gonna. You know what? Yeah, why not? Yeah. He just
Just
kind of mutters it to himself. I'm gonna lift
Meanwhile,
up
fucking
Godo again.
Godo is just we're by the stables, right?
yeah.
We're checking.
Yeah.
Okay, he's just checking on the camels. He's got to make sure they're fine before he has to leave. Back
All the camels appear to be in good physical health.
He gives them good pats.
They now appear to be in good emotional health.
Yeah.
So cute.
Aldi looks up at Unok. Just wait until he takes the powder. We can make that happen.
Unok's like, wait a minute, he took the powder? Drugs?
Yeah.
Drugs?
She's like, yeah. You do see Unok like laugh at that, but then he like repeated the sentence in his head, and he was like, wait, he did what now?
No, none for you.
Drugs? I'll try it. I don't care what it does.
Aldi takes his hand and leads him up to Alexa. This is what I was talking about with tact. With tact.
You okay, Aldi?
The things that you put in the wall to hold things up?
Yeah, I was worried about taxes too.
Taxes, thumbtacks, where's it gonna go?
Words, I can't do them right now. Probably because it's 1:41 in the morning. Robert, how are you doing?
I was gonna finish after this. It's fine. There was a
Okay.
plan.
Okay, I gotcha.
He's just on
Worry not, young Padawan.
So don't fuck it up.
Aldi approaches Alexa with Unok and again just says, "This is what I was talking about with tact."
What?
Sometimes, even though you mean well, you say the wrong thing. You think it's a good thing, and it might actually be a good thing if you're using logic. But that's not how emotions work. Sometimes you have to be a little less logical. You have to play tricks on people to get them to do or say what they really actually want to do or say.
Is that it?
Really? That's your only response? Aldi gives you a tight hug. Sometimes you're an idiot, but I love you anyway.
Unok points at Aldi when she says that and narrows his eyes. Like, wait. You say that to me?
Yes. She looks up at Udok. You're also an idiot sometimes. But you're my idiot.
I look at Aldi and I do give her eyebrows when she says, "You're my idiot."
Get her.
We've tried.
Try harder.
Or she looks back at Unok and just kind of squints at him. I've tried.
Got him.
Oh. Oh. What? What?
Anything you'd like to share with the class there?
You're not. What's going on here?
I look between you two. And he lifts his hands up like in a stopping motion. He's like, "Are we really talking about this right now?"
I mean, I was kind of thinking you guys like already got there.
Had sex? No.
Jesus Christ. What is this fucking session?
This one's Aldi's fault.
Do you not like LD like that?
Unok's gonna like, he's gonna like he's gonna point his index finger at you, Alexa, and he's gonna say, "Hey," and then he's gonna 180 turn around and walk away in any random direction. He's just gonna walk now. He's just walking.
Where are you going?
He's
I
just
don't know.
walking.
Follow him.
I'm gonna run away, just so you know, DM.
Okay. You do so.
Thanks, DM.
And Alexa's still following him?
No, I said she told out there to go follow him.
Okay. She just chases after him.
Go simp.
Go simp.
And she's just going to just stay outside of the stables, just leaning against the outside. Is it a tent or is it actually made of like something?
It's made. It's like wooden.
Okay, yeah. So just lean against the structure.
So
It
I'm
collapse-
gonna go with the camera.
Do that.
It collapses every day.
You
Frodo
do
gets crushed
that?
with his camels.
Oh, so cute.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
This is so cute.
What? She gotta try to protect it, or he gotta try to protect them. She.
She.
This is my sister, Goda.
He's done it. He's finally cracked.
No, the sister is gaudy. Anyway.
Anyway, as
We can stop right there if you want. Or we can go
that's
somewhere.
actually what I was like thinking of.
Yeah,
My
I
cousin got him.
got him.
I was gonna be like, that seems like a pretty good place to stop.
Or better yet, we don't. I'm just kidding.
He's got a point.
I mean, I like your point is valid. But what if it wasn't?
Wow.
Hey,
Yeah, but you already
hey,
said it's valid, so we can't stop now.
Hey, you're right. All right.
Well, I
Hannah,
mean,
what are
yes,
you doing?
but also no.
No, no,
Just kidding.
no.
Don't listen to me. I'm gonna keep drawing.
I'm gonna keep drawing.
Being drawing.
I posted it on the card. I was just sketching. But, I can do something.
What are we stopping?
Up to you.
It's
Up to you,
entirely
up
up
to
to
you.
you.
Oh, you
It's
said
like
you had.
almost 2, so I'm
So
tired.
yes. So we're
Yeah.
stopping.
Yeah, we're stopping.
Did you have a
Oh,
plan or something that you wanted to do, or
did I have what? What? Who?
you said you had a plan that you wanted to do?
Yeah, that's why I was like, are you sure? Cause like you were thinking you were preparing something.
Me? Plans? Let's be honest. We all know plans never
They're
happen
great.
when you play D&D.
Oh,
Plans are
fucking that's
fucking
true.
Fucking myth.
Plans never survive an encounter with a D&D group.
Exactly.
Fuck hell. I didn't believe that until it happened in my session.
Yeah, no, you have this plan thing, and then you're like, fuck that.
Well, see, I'm sorry. This group likes to RP too much.
No, it's a good
No,
thing.
no.
It's a good thing.
Okay.
This
Can
this group likes to split the fucking party.
Dude, that was the sweatiest I've ever been. My brain is like, here, let me do a melt real quick.
Everybody wanted to see your whole tribe, so we just split off to meet all the different.
Okay, we're in a safe place right now. Maybe. So, it should be okay here, but I was making a reference to Celestial Quest,
Yeah.
where Koshka almost died.
That's tomorrow, by the way.
Yeah, are you guys okay
Yes!
with that being on Monday?
Indeed, and with that in mind, it is definitely the right time for me to call it.
Okay, so you guys,
Yay.
that's why I'm asking. Because some time ago it was stated if you guys were okay with it Monday.
Yeah, I have to check the schedule.
Yeah.
Alright, Mr. Popular.
No, it's not because I'm popular. It's because I signed up for way too much shit that I shouldn't have.
Hey,
That's how classico.
hey, Cloyd. Cloyd.
I'm an accidental overachiever.
Accidental.
Dude, that is so me. That is so fucking me.
The most Asian thing I've ever heard in my fucking life.
I'm not even Asian, but that is so me.
I do this because I have to.
I always somehow take on more than I can chew. By the way, Cloyd. Hi, how are you?
No.
I am perfectly fine.
How
I am not
high
taking a hit
are
yet.
you?
I am not taking a hit yet.
Okay.
Officer.
I think.
I think
I like to cheer it. I went to the same place.
Yeah.
that's
No, officers, how high are you?
that was the joke I was making.
Yeah.
Cause I did that to him yesterday, and he goes, "My name's not how are you?" And then
I
like
had
2
no
minutes
idea.
later it clicked what I was actually saying to him.
Yeah.
It's okay, not everyone can be special.
When everyone's special, nobody is.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna
Oh my
work on
god.
more. I should have been working on actual shit instead of doing.
Oh my god.
No, that's
Oh my
bullshit. Don't lie to us.
What do you
You should have been
mean?
playing D&D.
No, but I drew. I